Hello, what's up, boys and girls, brave memers who live in the ether of my mind? Welcome to Humankind. 2 seconds. We're getting ourselves set up here. Category is D&D on Twitch. I'm literally looking at it say Humankind. Can you refresh your stream, the Sultan? Like, refresh it? It says Humankind for me. Alright, boys, let us go to the streaming. There we go. We're in. How's it going? For some reason, my restream is not picking up YouTube chat again. This is very frustrating to me. Because it means I have to open my chat in like 2 ways and check them independently until it decides to start picking it up again. Alright, y'all, should I just buy it or keep watching? I'm on the fence, upside down, and I can't make up my mind. Twitch chat, best chat. I would say if you're on the fence about buying the game, that's probably a sign that maybe you don't have, like, you shouldn't buy the game. Like, if you're on the fence, no. But for me, this is like, even if I didn't get the game for quote-unquote free, I pre-ordered this game. I didn't get this one for free, and that actually caused me problems, because when I was being given the game for free, in order to get access to press events, I had to actually use an alternate Steam account, because I actually bought this game for myself. That's how much I was excited for it, and how much I already like it. But yeah, sorry, let me... yeah, I bought this game for myself, and that was a decision I made because I know I'm going to like this game. If you're not able to make that same determination, just I would say just wait it out. Just wait it out, dude. I can't stay, but good luck. It's on Game Pass. You can use that to give it a try. That's true. You can get it on Game Pass for like $1. All right, let's play a game. Let's play a game. My name is Jigsaw. What kind of game would you guys like to do tonight? Hey, Potato, amazing session yesterday. Was that yesterday? You mean the day before yesterday? I'm actually, unironically, currently working on making a children's book for that D&D campaign, so I can get a bonus experience. I'm looking up like all the old fairy tales, like the Grimm's fairy tales, and like the fisherman and his wife, the monkey's paw, stuff like that. And I want to make like a monkey's paw themed, like children's book in the Koibu universe. So that's going to be fun. It'll probably take me a week or 2 to make that, being like optimistic. So yeah, we're going to be playing on maximum difficulty, Humankind. And theoretically, if we wanted to also like call it maximum difficulty, we would like find all of the most aggressive players in here and add them in. And like find everyone who's an expert. But I'm going to go ahead and make an executive decision that I'm fairly new to the game. So I'm gonna go through here and find everyone that's like normal. And make sure they're in the game. And then maybe some advanced ones. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a like this ancestor guy. And just kind of go through and add just a few advanced militaristy kind of people as well. Just slightly easier, less powerful AI, because the AIs have been running away in my games. Yeah, here we go. That's fine. This is a fine setup, I think. +2 combat strength alone from Humankind difficulty makes the early game scary. Yeah, it's really, really tough. And you know, I've actually kind of found that... there's a lot going on. We're going to play on a normal-sized map with 6 players. Why are you streaming so late? I was up really late last night. I had to get up early to go to the dentist because I rang the dentist. My dentist broke his hand a few weeks ago, so I had to ring him up and be like, "Hey, blah 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 blah," and he's like, "I can't do your I can't clean your teeth. I can't give you a checkup. My hand is broken. I'm like, all right, Grant, all right, boom. Or, I was like, ring back in a couple of weeks. So I waited a couple of weeks. I rang him up. That was on Wednesday. I rang and I was like, hey, I need a checkup. It's been a year and a half since I've been to the dentist. I got my teeth done first, right at the start of the pandemic. I was really, really lucky to, because otherwise my teeth would have been rag order. And then I basically sat at home, very carefully taking care of my teeth for the next year and a half, so that nothing bad would happen to them, while the pandemic was like in full swing. Now I'm vaccinated, and I was like, fuck this. I'm going to get my teeth like checked again. So went to the dentist, rang him up again. It was like, okay, we got a local guy. Went in. It was kind of awkward because they were like just some random local dentists who didn't know me and didn't like, and they were just weird. They just like, they did everything they were supposed to, but he didn't like listen to me. He didn't like, I explained to him, I was like, hey, I got this thing on one of my teeth. Like, if you're gonna clean in there, you're gonna have to numb me. It's the way it is. And he was like, okay. And then like he goes to clean it, like jabs the thing in, and I immediately put up my hand. I'm like, dude, you gotta numb me. I'm like, yeah, that hurt. And then like right after that happened, this is like at the very end, he cleaned all my teeth, and right after that happened, like they just all went silent. They made me spit up the thing and blah blah blah. And then like no one said like, okay, we're done. It was just like, it was the most awkward end to a dental visit I've ever had. Nobody said anything. I just stood up. It was like really awkward. All three of the people in the room were like staring at me, and I'm like, have I done something? Like normally how it says is, okay, you're all done, buddy. Like, I'll see you in 6 months. And I was like, okay, but that didn't happen. I was just like sitting in the chair waiting for someone to say, okay, we're done. And then I just like stood up and started putting on my jacket, and he's like, yeah, we'll call you in 6 months. And I like walked out of the room. I was just so awkward. It's because they weren't my usual dentist and they didn't know me, and it was so uncomfortable. Oh my god. It like nobody told me I was supposed to leave, so I was just like sitting in the chair. It was just so fucking. It's not that I need a new dentist. It's that my dentist broke his hand, and the dudes who were doing it were just like randomers who aren't usually the guys who I get my teeth done by. All right, so we're gonna play on the hardest difficulty. Normal. That's my dental story. Okay, it was really awkward, and I fucking stupidly. To link that in, why I'm streaming so late. Wednesday was when I made that call to go on Thursday morning, but I forgot I had D&D on Wednesday night, so I had to stay up late for D&D. And when I play D&D, which we play, by the way, Tuesdays, every week on Twitch, I got fucking hyped up because it was a fucking sick as fuck episode. I was barely able to contain myself with excitement, okay? So I'm awake till like 2:30, 3 a.m. or something like that. And then I had to go to bed and get up at like 9 a.m. to go to the dentist for 10 a.m. And I got maybe 4 hours of sleep. So I woke up, I want to say like 7:30, maybe 8. And the entire time I'm just like checking my phone. And that like hour and a half until 9 a.m. when I had to get up and I was just trying to get like the last little bit of vestiges of sleep. I actually lived a lifetime in my dreams in that window of an hour and a half, okay? Because you know when you like wake up and you go back asleep? And we're in story time here, by the way. You know when you wake up and you go back to sleep and your dreams are way more intense, way too fucking insane? I legitimately lived an entire lifetime in a cabin in the woods in that hour and a half between when I had to get up and go to the dentist. And it was insane. What's the channel name where you play D&D? It's Koibu on Twitch, but also on this channel on Twitch. It's Potato Big Whiskey. And it was fucking insane. Yeah. And so that fucks me up. And then I didn't get to sleep till super late last night. And then I did a bunch of meal prep today because I'm that kind of guy. I did a lot of back-end work on YouTube stuff. And then I got really, really tired around about like 4 or 5 p.m. Had a nap, woke up at 8:30. And here we are now, an hour and a half later at 10 p.m., 10 past 10 p.m. I'm wide awake, awake, nowhere near ready for bed. So we're streaming. So that's why we're streaming, okay? Green Zerg, oh yeah, Green Zerg on YouTube is where you can see the VODs. I share them on my community tab. So if you just go into my YouTube channel and go to my community tab on the YouTube, you'll be able to find where I share the VODs for the thing. Okay. Normal map, normal pace. I actually really like the slower paced things, but they don't work perfectly well. They're really, really cool. So, actually, do you want to play on Endless? Do you guys want to play on the highest, the like longest speed, just for fun? Oh my god, there's a lot of people saying yes and no. Okay, a lot of people are saying yes. We'll play on Endless just for fun, okay? You stream until it's done? I don't know about that one. We'll play on Endless difficulty, okay? Humankind, Endless difficulty, or Endless pace. I'm going to... With 6 players, I think if I do 4 continents, okay... No, I'll do 3 continents, okay? 50% water, 3 continents with a new world. So 2 of the continents will be inhabited, ideally by 3 players each. And then there will be 1 uninhabited continent. There'll be a good number of islands, normal new world. The northern hemisphere will be the cold hemisphere. The southern hemisphere will be the cold hemisphere. The continents are all regular, average. I like big lakes, personally. Some rivers... I prefer actually flatter elevation. But I might do like standard elevation with fewer ridges and cliffs. I don't really love how many ridges and cliffs there are in the game. So I think reducing that a little bit makes the game feel a little bit right to me. But yeah, let's get started. My guy is very pretty for some reason. I don't know how to make my avatar not be pretty. Like all of the avatars I create have somewhat of an androgynous and feminine look, which is fine. But I kind of wanted to make someone who didn't look like they had makeup on. But you know, it is what it is. One continent will have 4 saves. Well, that's just life, how we have to play. Avatar looks just like you. Okay. Should I buy the game or wait for a discount? You can literally buy the game for like $1 if you get the Xbox Game Pass, and you can try it out, and then you can make a decision later on. You buy a monthly subscription, you try it out, you see how it plays, bada bing, bada boom. If you don't like it, slow as fuck, I assume. Yeah, it's pretty slow, but it could be fun. So there's actually a pretty memey exploit in the game that's available from turn 1, by the way. Is he streaming on YouTube as well? Yeah, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I currently have 141 viewers on Twitch and 750 viewers on YouTube. So we are stonking along. There's an exploit in the game where if you click this auto explore button, your tribe becomes like a hunter-seeking missile and will find every single curiosity on the map. Like if I just click this, he knows there's a curiosity here. Like, he just knows. He knows it's there. It's kind of hilarious. Anyway, let's you know what? Let's just do it again. All right, look, there it is. Boom. No. Fuck. I want that one, because that will grow me, maybe. Hunter-Seeker Missile. Perfect. Give me this guy. I'll send you off on your own this way. Was it Bozdius who found it? No, it was a person on Reddit who found it. Boz made a video earlier today, though. I saw that. I saw someone post about this on Reddit, like, a day or 2 ago. Alright, so I'm going to put this one on Auto Explore. I just forget that it needs micromanagement. And I'll send this one off to Explore on its own. So he'll handle picking up curiosities for me pretty well, which I'm happy about. Alright, where do you go? Alright, nice. Good job. And you head over there. Perfect. Awesome. Now, hang on. What? We got 3 movements. Oh, new army. Okay. What's this take? 1 movement?
Learn nothing else. You could learn what killed them.
I guess we should conjoin these guys back together. Now, the only thing is the auto explorers won't attack animals, and they also won't pillage layers. So that's something to be important. But look at him, he's actually a fucking Terminator. He's finding every curiosity. Disease? What is this bullshit? Oh, that is some BS right there. Anyway, we'll pillage a layer. Right now I have a game with the Harpins. My capital's fucking huge. 4 outposts and like 20 pop. At work, can't wait to watch this later and learn more about the game. Thanks so much, Helmoose, for the $50 donation. Holy crap.
Potatoes.
That was painful punishment that I got just there.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you so much, dude.
At work, can't wait to watch this later and learn more about this game.
If I join these guys together, it'll spawn a third, so I'm going to do that. Because they should combine their food pools. Boop. There's the third. I'll walk the third out. Right, you head there. You should still have movement. And this guy will keep the leftover food. Oh yeah, I should totally place an outpost. Where's my outpost going? What's this? I can't... I can't see this is the thing here. I can't see what it... Okay, we'll wait till next time to place it. Alright, where are we doing outposts? We got 14.8. 14.8 feels quite good to me. Plus there's a lot of forest here. Potential for production is very high. Do you watch other Civ Humankind streamers? Recommend, please. Filthy Robot, Shenrir, Cringer. That's the only 3 guys I've watched. I'm pretty sure I can like upload my avatar for you guys to use them in your games, but yeah, let's pop this one down.
Do you watch other Civ HK streamers? Recommend PLS.
Did we just start it? Yes, we did just start. I already recommended you Humankind streamers, not Hong Kong streamers. Grab this. Grab this. Get in this river. I'm going to put you on Auto Explore and let you do your thing. So we have our first outpost placed. We have met a hunting party, a damaged hunting party. Interesting. We could kill this Elefante. How much food do we have? I can't kill it. Not enough food. Auto Explore. Good job. Good job. Alright, Auto Explore. Go. It's so powerful. Oh, it's great. What's up with the late night streaming? Rewind the stream if you want to find out. I already told this story. Rest assured, any questions you ask, they have already been asked and answered. City defense, bountiful on fire ice. I'll take the 2 science, I think. Actually, you know what? Cheaper city defense research seems okay to me. Nice. Lots of pickups happening. I love this auto explore thing. It's kind of insane, actually. Should be able to place another outpost soon. No, it's 40 influence, actually. Something weird going on with Twitch. The subscribe button is missing to me. I am not a Twitch partner, therefore you cannot subscribe. Let's retreat. I don't want to fight that battle. I can get my tribe's legacy. So I can get Waddle and Daub, or I can get plant lore, or I can get astronomy. Plant lore seems like the weakest of the 3. Waddle and Daub seems pretty powerful to me. But I mean, well, Waddle and Daub basically makes it so that each population unit kind of helps feed itself, which is kind of an idea that I like. And I never take plant lore, so let's go for plant lore.
Is there anything Civ could learn from this game for Civ 7?
That's weird. You're way over the required viewers. In order to be a partner for Twitch, I would have to sign an exclusivity streaming contract where I'd only be allowed to stream to Twitch, and I prefer the flexibility of streaming on YouTube as well. So Twitch streams, I make zero money on. The entirety of this Twitch stream is for the viewer convenience for people who prefer Twitch to YouTube. That's all it is. That is literally the only reason I stream on Twitch. Start on the high ground and deployment. So all I've got to go on here is RNG. He's got 12 combat strength from the higher difficulty, so the only thing I can do is defend. Now he's attacking uphill, I'm attacking downhill, so now I have stats on my side. Amazing. And that was a free kill. Thanks very much. Why don't you retreat out of there and come join together with these guys? All right, perfect. We can join two guys together that made 3. Why don't you go kill this deer for me? Potato respects his audience as much as anyone I've ever seen on YouTube. I fucking hate you guys. What are you talking about? You guys are okay. Alright. Only watching on Twitch because I was already on it. Yeah, exactly. How do you accelerate the battles? If you want to accelerate your battles, you go to settings, gameplay, battle animation speed. Put it on like 2, 2.5. I think 3 is a little bit quick, but I like 2, 2.5 is good. Yeah, look at this deer. I have the high ground, dear. I do not underestimate your power. Should update this to max difficulty, endless speed. Yeah, sure. Let me just max difficult stream max difficulty dash endless speed. Boom, boom. Oh, Twitch, why you gotta do me like this? Endless speed, save, boom. Don't you think influence is too important to the game? Way more important than the other ones? I mean, I think influence is appropriately useful. It would be my take. It is as useful as it should be, considering it is like meant to be one of the most important resources that you acquire in the game. So I need to get like a second outpost in this area to block off this nonsense they're doing. I'm nowhere near ready to advance. I've only got 5 pop. I've only got 11 stars and 1 animal killed. I could fight here. But I'm going to take this guy out. Auto-explore on him. And then auto-explore on these guys. I'm being attacked apparently. On nomadic tribe. +2 food on city or outpost? Hell yeah. Open. I have a terrain advantage. Yeah, we'll manually battle this. We'll sit back here. End deployment. Stand uphill. If he takes my flag. Now I take my flag. Okay, I guess I won that battle. Excuse me. Yoink this. That's worth 2 influence. Why don't you go auto-explore for me, bud? Yeah, there you go. You know where the things are. How could they even release this without finding such a game-breaking issue? What happens to your units if you don't... I don't know if it's game-breaking. It's just kind of... It's a funny, silly little bug. It's like an oversight. It'll get fixed in a month or 2. Like 2 months at most. And see, the thing is... Maybe I've just... Wait, why would you attack me? You're very clearly outnumbered here. Manual battle. Put the weaker unit over here in the betterly defended terrain. Because in order to attack this unit, he has to attack from low ground. Both of which are bad, which means this unit can freely attack down.
Okay.
I don't know why you would, like, cripple yourself by going downhill, but that's, like, you're right. Oh yeah, I was going to explain. Maybe this is just down to me and the way I think about things now. Is that, like, these kind of games, I don't... Like, I know games are going to be a little bit wonky on launch. Like, they're going to have bugs, they're going to have all sorts of stuff like that. But that's because I know I'm going to play games for a very long time. So for me, actually, a game kind of being buggy at launch kind of makes the experience more interesting. Oh, the bug where people can't continue the game. 2 saves where I had the bug. Where the turn wheel just spins. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that sucks. You can't continue. Plenty of bug reports. Yeah, that one sucks. That one's fair. But I think it's more like, I'm kind of like a journey destination kind of guy. I know I'm going to play this game for a long time. So I think it's fun that I get to be part of the narrative of the game actually being constructed. And that in of itself is like a story that I get to be a part of. Should add the lizard emoji for chat sub. I've been brainwashed into seeing it every time you go. That's something we can do.
You should add a lizard emoji for chat subs. I've been brainwashed into seeing it every time you hee hee ha.
That's something we can do. What is going on with my YouTube window over here? Hang on. Let me just put it up here instead.
You have built a first outpost, adding another territory to your empire.
Alright, nice. We got our outpost.
You're hoping this is the beginning of something very, very big.
Why? Why are you spending so much time and energy attacking me? I don't understand. You got beat the fuck out every time. I need you to run. Don't get killed. Oh, the great blue hole! Where is it? Oh man, it's worth so much influence. I was gonna put an outpost down over here, but now it's great blue hole time. Yeah, just slap that down. That's worth 5 influence per turn. That's insane. This early? Oh my god. That's so powerful. How close are we to advancing? We're pretty close. We need 3 more signs and then we can advance. A little bit more, a little bit more. Yoink that. Maybe a 2 signs one? No, unfortunate. GG, you win. What do you think about the critique of Humankind being too easy on Humankind difficulty? I haven't actually managed to beat a game on Humankind difficulty. So I don't know. I'm going to go for domestication, making my life easier. What is this? Get away. Quit touching me, dude. I don't know why you're obsessed with me. We're gonna get very tsundere in here if you keep attacking me. This AI just really wants me. Just like, I think that's like the 4th time he's engaged in an honorable combat with me. Tempted to get another tribe. There's no need. Well, it's another unit that can auto-explore and defend and do memes. We got some nuts. Oh, baby. He's XP farming you? True. The game is too easy on Humankind with just 4 to 6 saves, but against the full 9 it really is pretty difficult. The problem is with the full 9 is there's like a... I mean, sure, yeah, smaller games are easier. I'll agree with you there. AI is going for the Neanderthal achievement. Is that where you, like, kill someone in the Neolithic age? Alright, we're ready to choose our culture. The Harappans are gone, you gigabitch. Why? Nice, we've got the Knowledge Star. Cool, cool, cool. Now, if I advance now... I'd have to make Farwaris my capital. Let's think about these things. Object Explorer is very good. Yeah, the AI loves the Harappans, like insanely loves them. Don't get me wrong, they're really good. Like +1 food on tiles, producing food, and +1 food on river means +2 food on river, right? Like it's insane how much growth they get early game, and they can snowball off that pretty well, especially with the canal network. Also getting +5 food straight away per tile without exploitation. Endless speed is more turns, but also slower. Yeah, endless speed basically doubles the speed, the cost to do everything. So what kind of game? What kind of game do you guys want to do here today? Egyptians, I think, are like one of the strongest civs. Assyrians are interesting in that they're very, very good at like early pillaging warfare. Babylon's very, very good at growth and science. Egypt, super powerful production civ, like game-breakingly powerful. The Hittites, I would say, are weak. They're weak in the very early game. Very, very weak in the early game. But once they get their Gigir, they tend to have a power spike. It's quite hard to get to the Gigir as them because they have no economic bonuses. +1 combat strength is quite nice. It does make up for the fact that we are, up against the AI with a higher combat strength. The Mycenaeans have cheaper unit production. Very, very good fortress. In fact, these guys I would consider one of the better militaristic civs. Cheaper units, extra experience on the units, so the units start with veterancy 1. They also have the Cyclopean Fortress, which is a very, very powerful maker's quarter that can be built once per territory, placed anywhere. It gives you stability and industry. In fact, the Mycenaeans are fucking insane. And they have a military unit that doesn't require a strategic resource, that has +2 combat strength, and attacks stronger the very first round of combat. Mycenaeans are insane. This civ is ridiculous. Nubia, very, very powerful golden production civ. Didn't it used to be just a garrison? Yeah, the production on it is wild. Here, you know what? Let's play Mycenaeans. All right, let's do it. Let's go early war. Maybe we'll vassalize someone.
The challenges of a young civilization. So, are you always? Now we need to find some Trojans for you to either trade with or vent your wrath on.
Okay, I need to advance a city. I think we'll do here. I'm going to start bringing back some dudes, I think, to be deleted into my city. I'm going to set up an expert policy, which is food and science priorities. Or maybe science then food. No, food and then science, because we'll be getting plenty of production from the Cyclopean Fortress. I need to claim a high production territory. I have okay growth in here, so maybe the growth isn't necessary. You have a think here. What I put this first guy on matters a lot. Oh man, look at this. This is insane maker's quarters right here. 13 production, 13 production. The potential for this is insane. How do you like Humankind so far? I really like it. I'm totally bought into the game. 100% bought in. Oh, that's insane. Would you... Why? I mean, you're giving me militarist stars. I'm defending and I'm getting +1 combat strength. You're not going to win this fight. You're just hurting yourself. Oh, he's actually doing more damage to me. Let's even the fight a little. There we go. The fact that I can spread damage and he couldn't, like, this is a free unit kill. Although now these guys have to come home to heal, which is, like, moderately annoying. I'll leave these two on auto explore. What luxuries do you have around you? Any potential for hanging garden rush? I have sage, which is 5% food per sage with a wondrous effect. I have salt, which is 5% food. A lot of food wonders. Coffee here. The coffee is 5% food. Now there's one, ebony. Ebony would be a good one to get, I think. 5% production. But yeah, I definitely feel like people are sleeping on the hanging gardens, and so was I. I didn't realize how good it was. Do I want to produce gold here? I think if I'm going to build this, the nice thing is it counts as a maker's quarter. So if I like pop it down anywhere here, if I pop it here, I can do like another maker's quarter in between. How much is a maker's quarter? 16 turns. This is slightly more expensive than a maker's quarter, but this maker's quarter is only worth 15 production, whereas this one's worth 13 production. Raise their only settlement, first revenge in history. Can I do that? Is that illegal? Is that legal? What happens if I disband? I can build this in 10 turns. And start churning out serious production. Does it seem like population eat too much food, making city growth a little less valuable to work at? I definitely feel like farmer jobs are very, very weak. But they are... I definitely feel like farmer jobs are some of the weakest. However, it's still important because every population is also worth influence. You'll notice my influence went up when I disbanded people in the city, because you get influence based on the population of the city. And it's also based on the stability. I think if you're at 100% stability, you get 2 influence per population. And at below that, you get 1. So, even though this isn't the perfect job, you got to imagine that it's also producing influence for you. I got a 7 food farm, a 5 production this. I could get 4 influence on the main plaza, which would allow me to expand easier. Like, I could pick up more territory. But like 13 production here is insane. And I think the spot to place it is like right here, because it's on a hill defending my city. It grabs all of these tiles. Yes, there's a little bit of overlap with my city, but this also combos really well with an early Promochoy. Oh man, do I just go straight for this? I was going to say early carpentry here has great synergy with all this forests I have. Maybe we'll go for city defense and get a unique unit. You can just start cranking those out, just ban some scouts. Now I'd like to manually control my scouts, I think. So I'm going to turn off auto explore. I'll leave these guys auto exploring. Yeah. Pillage. Destroy. Oh, they're also pillaging. Very cool. I saw the auto-explore mechanic and a lot of extreme meme potential. Is chopping forests a valid strategy? I mean, I guess in theory it is. I think in like the super early game it can be. We got an event, founding myths and legitimacy. I'll take the influence on the main plaza and the cheaper outpost creation. We can always switch that later, but I like cheap outposts. Let's kill this deer. Instant resolve. A little bit of damage, that's fine. You head back. I don't have the food to disband another pop, unfortunately. But that's not a big deal. 20 gold to destroy another civilization's outpost. Amazing. Okay, there's a bit of a traffic jam going on here. Battle. Oh dear. See, who are we up against? We have bad terrain to defend. I don't like this. Let's retreat. We stole it anyway. Yoinkerino. Thanks, boys. 20 gold. Go ahead and pillage this for 10 gold. Do you know if the game is coming to console? I don't. Oh, how dare you. This isn't okay. I'm gonna go pillage that too. Get all the boys together. There's probably no way to get down there, so we'll have to go this way around. Thankfully, we are going for our unique unit pretty much off the bat. What is this? Oh man, they really screwed me here. Play defense. Probability that we lose this fight because they're able to concentrate their damage. Just defend.
They have a certain appeal, the Olmecs.
Kind of upset about this. I wanted these two guys alive, but it is what it is. It's unfortunate. I have to prevent this. For God's sake. So naturally he attacks downhill. I cross, yoink. Play defense, he attacks, he loses. Awesome. Manual battle. Okay, another one of these weird ones. Really don't know what's going on here with the AI just attacking. They're being so aggressive. And it's so not necessary. He'll probably pop up here and try and attack this guy. No, perfect. He attacks this guy who's very, very well defended. This battle will continue next turn. Okay, we're winning fights. Why endless speed? Oh, just for fun. Why are you being so passive? If you don't move or attack with your units, you get +2 combat strength, and the enemy AI on the hardest difficulty, they just naturally get +2 combat strength, right? So see this guy here, +2 combat strength from Humankind difficulty. Then you look at one of my units, +2 combat strength from defending. So I have to defend just to be on the same combat level as their units. So being passive actually wins me fights because the AI is hyper aggressive. What does endless speed mean? It means the game takes longer. God, I hate it when the AI stands near me.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
AI
mash 'em, stick 'em
senpai,
in a
please stand
stew.
further from me. So I'm hoping that this goes through. We have met the Olmecs. They want a non-aggression pact. Let me have a look at where they are on the map. They're all the way up here. I'm going to take that deal. I'll be like, hey, yep, non-aggression. Sounds good. You want to trade? Great. They're down to trade. All right, so these guys you might be friendly with. How many difficulty options are there available? I think there's 8 difficulty options available. 2, 3, or maybe 7. I need you to get inside my territory and heal. Perfect. 1 turn until that goes through. Cyclopean Fortress finishes in 3 turns. I could buy it right now. If I buy it right now, boom,
Constructing an
I now have massive production. I spent my gold, but I have massive production, and then I can finish this pottery workshop before I'm actually ready to start producing my Prometheus. Also, I should totally be expanding my civ. I don't know why I haven't done this yet. But like, for example, right here is like a sick-ass hell outpost, and I'm going to go make. I'll probably drop one here too, the second that I pillage this. Why did this turn timer go up?
greetings to the Nubians.
Ah, that should be illegal.
A neighbor wholly
What is that?
Stick 'em in a stew, boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I was pillaging this. That's not right. They shouldn't be able to declare that an outpost I'm pillaging becomes a city. No, that's illegal. That's not okay. Well, I'm going to kill them anyway, so. I'm very mad about that. Oh yeah, patriotic, cheaper unit production. I'm going to take that because I do plan to basically try and murder these guys. Now I need to get into my own borders here. This isn't going to work. Oh my god, run. Now they're way stronger than me. Dude, I got... Unironically. Can you move now? Excuse me? Oh my god. Run. They want to trade luxuries. I'll accept that deal for now. What do you mean I claimed a territory on your border? You literally settled your city in my face! And you're saying I claimed a territory on your border? Oh, these guys are so dead. Hang on. I am so mad right now. I've never been this mad in my entire life. Is that patriotic unit event stacking with the Mycenaean discount? I think so. I don't know how to tell. 230 production for this. Walks in a pillager. Hey, do you guys mind if we settle here? Pillager. Oh yeah, go ahead. No problem, mi amigo. Yeah, exactly. That was frustrating. That's probably the most frustrating thing I've run into. Because most of the things I run into, I'm like, that's fine. Like, kind of, it disrupted my game, but I'm still able to play. I'm fine. But that... I will kill a man for this. Okay, so I think we definitely would like to pick up lumber yards here. So we'll work on that. We have a lot of wood economy. Let's start disbanding troops in here until we hit a level of degrowth. So we've hit degrowth in here. We're getting good influence. We were able to join a location next turn. Don't do that. Army is currently trespassing. Okay, can you stop trespassing? And now? Yeah, 13. There we go. Perfect. And I don't care. You could be mad. You can be mad. I'm training the military to go kill you right now. The Prometheus. We're rushing them down. Yeah, trade everything. Sounds good. I'm so mad. I'm taking all of this land. Alright, we're losing food in here. That's fine. Once we attach, we'll have an easier time. Does anyone know, for example, if I go Egyptian in the second era, what happens to the pyramids when I enter the next era? Do they upgrade to different buildings? If you build your emblematic buildings, you keep them forever. Like, that's just how that works. You keep them forever. Only if you destroy them do they go away. To send a scout in, the city is still undefended. Actually, that might be the meme, but I didn't want to declare war yet, because in case they counterattack me, because my city would be undefended. And I also wanted to use my unique unit, and I actually want to get kills. And do, like, pillaging and stuff like that, so... Man, these guys take a while. Like, seriously? Alright, we'll attach this territory. Boom. 43 industry. 10 production outpost here, 15 stability. I think we prioritize that, maybe. Because that makes every future thing we build in this city faster, and I think that's worthwhile. Now we should have the food to maybe disband another unit. Do we? Let me have a look here. What are we eating per population? Quite a lot, actually. Let's try it. Yeah, we're just barely holding tight now on food, so that's good. Challenge of the night. Keep a mammoth alive all game. I'll take that deal. So how fast would I die if I switched a guy over? That would shave a turn off. 12 turns. 18 turns. This lines up perfectly, I think. Dude, I'm going to raise their entire civilization to the ground in fury here. It's happening. Cultural conversion. Oh, okay, I'm converting it. When the units get made, you'll have one less pop to feed. Yeah, that's my logic here of why I'm starving the city slightly. Money? Not enough. What do you want? Open borders? Yeah. Let's be friends. How about share maps? Oh! Awesome. So I have a friend forever. The Olmecs. Let me have your horses. Thanks.
The world comes a bit closer together.
Cool. Now I have horses.
First trade link that will bring shiny
We're going to kill the Nubians. Let me pillage this. So the new units require higher pop, or they made and consume food? Units don't eat food. As far as I'm aware. They might take Blue Hole Outpost because they let them take Ebony Region. I'm okay with that. We'll figure that out. I might turn this into a city in the near future. The first thing I'm going to do is attach Regal to my capital. Like this. Boom. And then we'll get one more Cyclopean Fortress, and then we're like churning at max capacity and production, and we should be able to outproduce them and murder them really, really early into the game. Plus, I could just like do iron reserves and make levies and move them around, but I'm playing things the way I think I should right now. $11. I want a good mix of food and production. 6-6 feels weak. 6-7 feels better. Horses should have a cost reduction on trade. You know what? Horses transport themselves. I agree. You're right. Incense. I need a little bit more money for that. Okay. We definitely want to start buying those early, because this is worth 5 money per city per incense, which is pretty powerful. Alright, so I've claimed this city and these 2 locations. Early war is happening. I'm taking the city of Kerma. They are not surviving this war. I'm just saying that right now. You got another Cyclopean Fortress. Man, this civ seems kind of crazy to me. Cyclopean Fortress. If we get this one finished, we're popping off at nearly 100 industry on turn 42. Go ahead and eat this. Now I'm going to look into making this a city with my influence. Save up. I know I'm building this really, really early and like delaying my unit, but here's my logic. The earlier I build these, the longer they churn away and give me a massive advantage. So sure, I give my enemy a chance to maybe like squeak ahead militarily, but they settled later than me. So I feel like I have the time to go economic here and build a few buildings that give me tons of like production memes. I want these scouts in position to disband into the city to replace the population that I expend by building these units. Horses are super useful with the farmer's quarter upgrade? Yes. Definitely. Alright, let's see here. 2 turns until that's done. Remember to divide everything by 2 for how long it would take in a normal game. So I'm going to purchase this to finish it immediately. And then queue up a stack of 4 of these guys. So it'll take 11 turns, which would be 6 turns in a normal game. Are you going to settle the sneaky continents to your west? Yeah, eventually, but I can't embark right now. In order to embark, you have to get the technology transport galley, which is pretty deep into the game as far as I'm concerned right now. You might want to claim that northern territory before your friend gets to it. All the territory up here is claimed. Can't get to this. Can you make a city and buy a luxury? No. No. What I can do is probably get calendar. So let's double disband. We're at 0 food. Let's pop in here for a little bit of tech. A little bit of money. I think I go for a little bit of tech now to be able to catch up, and we let these guys churn out. Yes, we're going to be burning pop here for a bit, but that's okay.
Is a symbol of pride and power for your empire.
Patriotic.
Let's hope they're worth the price.
Prosperous. Bountiful. I like prosperous. That's 100 gold effectively. But patriotic is actually like a lot of production to save. They're now 184 production. We have our first guy. He's out. He's 1 XP. He's 22 combat strength. He's ready. We'll soon attack Kerma. Claim a wonder. Do we want to? Pyramids of Giza are really, really powerful. 25% district industry cost. Seems quite good. Damn, that's good. We don't have to build it right now, but we could claim it. Temple of Artemis. Unit healing rate. Good for a military game. Stonehenge, very, very good for a religion game. I think it's Pyramids of Giza or Temple for me. I maybe would have gone Hanging. Enjoy your content. Was just wondering how to increase the city cap limit. There's lots of ways you can increase the city cap limit. The majority of them are from the technology screen. Right here, philosophy, +1 cities cap. Over here in foreign outposts, +1 city cap.
How to increase the city cap limit.
Then there's a couple of civics too. Like, for example, this one right here allows you to improve your city cap. I'm going to go ahead and take +1 combat strength. What do you think? +1 combat strength or cheaper unit? I mean, how cheap can I make my units is my question.
But it'll probably cause a lot of complaining.
They're down to 161 production. I should probably have gone with the other choice. Oh, and that fucked my claiming of a wonder. Well, maybe I can get it next turn. We'll see. If not, I'll just reload this turn because I was thinking with my experimental brain, not with like, oh, I'm actually trying to do a thing here, brain. So let's take pyramids, I think. This isn't the continuation of the part of the stream the other day, is it? No, this is a different stream. Just got calendar. Perfect. Let's grab now... domestication would be good. I will be declaring war here.
Your empire is an enigma.
I'm gonna make a demand. I could declare a regular war. Awesome. Next turn. Let's go, baby. We'll get these luxuries online so we can sell them to the AI. Actually, let me think about what I want to do. Ooh, yeah, building luxuries also counts as districts, so I want to get at least 3 of those to get an era star pretty quick. So what does this do? This is +5 food. This is scaling food, so that's actually theoretically better to get these online. I'll get the scaling food on these. +2 industry on maker's quarters. Ooh, actually, I have buildings that count as maker's quarters, so that's potentially 6 production per silk in my capital. It's pretty good right now, and then that'll also get better the more maker's quarters I make. And then sage is quite good scaling food across my empire, so I'll probably pick up at least 1 sage. And then just for the sake of it, I'll get a diversity of resources so I can sell it to the AI. Next turn we'll do the war thing. I'm not ready for war. Scientist stars earned. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to change my policy here. So I think we want to prioritize growth for now because we want more influence to build this city. That will get me more people. Or I could prioritize production or science. I could also prioritize gold. I almost never prioritize gold, and then I could just get 1 star out of that easily. Especially if I win the war. Ah, yeah. I get the lumberyard. I remember now. My scaling on the lumberyard is insane, so we just switch to production focus. Boom. We fill this up, we get it in 5 turns. We have like an insane number of lumberyard tiles right now, which will lead to more production down the line, which means we can build our wonder faster. I will pick up irrigation. We have 1, 2, 3 good food rivers right now, although we can't build off of them. Well, we can build off this one. We could build a few farms here on this river. Would be good. Like a farm here, farm here. Yeah, farm here, farm here. Sounds good to me. Irrigation feels right. Getting access to copper seems okay. Oh, maybe writing actually could be good to go for early tech. Yeah, maybe we'll go for early tech on writing. Did I declare the war, by the way? No. Okay, we'll declare the war. I had no demands. I had no grievances. So this is just kind of like a war. They have 1 scout cavalry and 4 levies. My side is stronger overall. We will manually battle. We'll end deployment. We'll surround these guys. Full surround for combat boosts. Man, rear attacks are good, so I'll do a rear attack. I'll do another rear attack. And I'll do this attack. I'll hold off on that one though, because that seems unnecessary. We'll end that round. He should counterattack and do a bunch of damage to himself. Oh no, he's not actually. Okay. Think I can get the kill here. Oh, they decided to sally out and fight me, which was like a huge mistake on their part. Because you've just handed me like a free battle and a bunch of kills. So that's this turn for that battle. And a minimap would block too much of the screen. You don't need a minimap. You can zoom out. This is your minimap. You just zoom. Minimap. Done. It's the whole point of the zoom levels. Is that this acts as a minimap. And you don't need it for your screen space. Civ 6 at wall suggests siege weapons. Humankind's demand siege weapons. Yeah, you definitely need like siege weapons after like the very, very early game. I'm gonna go... I don't really want to mess with a religion this game. But I'll grab polytheism for the sake of it, because I think it's actually stronger, because more faith early wins, I feel like. I'm going to step you back. You're going to go here, you're going to step up. You're going to attack. And we'll just play a waiting game. This is a 3-round fight. You step in now. So we've taken out almost all of their troops. They have another 2 levies. We'll deal with that next turn. We have them down to almost nothing in combat strength. We should be able to make our way through this battle pretty easily. We're saving up. Alright, nice. Things are going okay. Nubians are playing. I'm expecting... Man, they are rolling high on their defenses. Like, annoyingly high. Alright, nice. We killed Kerma.
Can you name Kerma to Troy?
Oh, that's so annoying. I wasn't able to step my units into the city this turn, so his little stack took it back instantly. That's so annoying. Oh, that's gross. Can you step back and heal? I'll retake that in a sec, don't worry. Early game warfare, man, there's like a couple of annoying things about the fact that you can't reinforce early. Celebrating stability, faith, or science. I think I'll take the science here. I need to start producing gold and science though soon. I think after I go lumberyard, I step out of the production game and start looking at money and science. What is this? Oh, this is some BS. And they triggered my city to be blocked. It's annoying. Let's get some more units done. It doesn't make sense to me. Just let the production overflow. It'll be fine. You go to a safe distance to prevent him from doing any shenanigans. We need you to heal up. My units are highly leveled. I should be able to win a battle against these guys next turn after I heal. If I can get the attack. Okay, they retreated. That gives me war support. It buys me time. Loses them time. Good, good, good. Next turn I might be able to do the same thing again. No! Why would you go that way? Why would you go that way? I don't understand. I hate that, like, attacking a unit uses up all your movement. All I've done is engage in combat and they get to retreat for free. Okay. That bothers me a little bit. Alright, let's get all of our luxuries online, because these actually represent a huge amount of food, which will make up the fact that I'm not making a huge amount of this. I've got plenty of production for this era. I need a little bit of food. I need a little bit of money, because I would like to get a couple of era stars from those categories. Right, they ran off. Let's attack the city again. They have nearly a full complement of defenders again, annoyingly. These guys are stronger turn 1. So so I'm just gonna go like all in on turn 1. Okay, I wasn't expecting the counterattack. 27. Really? Oh, I guess the rear attack is doing a lot of the work here. Oh, they're attacking me, so I can just play it safe and defend. No, now they're not attacking anymore. Well, I mean, they're attacking me, so I can just play defensively. It's their tempo. And their units are tied up in the battle too. So that works out fine for me. Whoa, what is this? They were able to get units to rejoin the battle? Oh, that's dirty. Did they like research the tech in between the turns? I need a high roll here. I did not get it. Ah, that is so dirty. Oh, this feels really frustrating, actually. That's so dirty. How are they even getting science? I have their city under siege. It shouldn't be getting any yields. Oh, they have this city up here. I don't know, it feels kind of bullshit here that I was able to actually, like... When was that turn? I feel like I got screwed here. I should have been able to take this city and step into it. I feel like if you siege down a city, you should be able to step into it. But they were able to just waltz over and retake it the turn I took it. The reinforced shouldn't be able to move in after. They were already in the zone. I need to kill this army outside of the city, basically, to take the city. All right. If I step here, I get a rear attack. Serious damage. I'm okay with saves coming because I felt like the AI was saves coming there with the fact that they just like were able to like screw me. I'll accept the fact that they retook the city, but I think it's bullshit that they were able to escape me here because like when I clicked on this point, my army decided to go up and around. So I'm like, nope. Not accepting it. Kill there. I don't understand. Like you have the movement to do this. Why can't you go here? Like you can walk 1, 2, 3, but you can't walk up here. You can walk up here. That's a 20 combat strength scout. Jesus Christ. I don't understand what's going on here. Why can't I walk up that hill? We'll let them shoot one time. Battle will continue next turn. Why is reinforced blocked behind tech? Because the entire concept of the game is that all of the mechanics of the game unfold as you play. It's like literally the entire game. Like the fundamental concept behind the game. So like you don't start off with everything unlocked. Because it's like baked into like the core concept. That's why like at the start of the game, all you do is you control units and then you make an outpost and then you turn that outpost into a city and then you start passing laws and then you get a religion, and then you get access to the tech tree, and then you unlock new abilities for your units in the tech tree. You unlock buildings, you unlock you know, like that's the whole point of the game. Can't you just take his flag? The flag thing only applies at the end of the round, and I want to kill his units. The goal was to kill his army. So if I take the flag, it just causes his army to retreat. Oh my god, he's building an army. He's building like a unit per turn. That's absurd. Oh, that's true. I could use this. It's not a very good army. But it is an army. I don't know, this just kind of feels bullshit. I feel like I should have won this war already. Like, am I crazy? He's churning out like a unit per turn. And like he's able to just walk back. The Huns are playing. He's managed to become the Huns? What the fuck is this? What? Can I just go back to the timeline where I won that initial battle? And that city should have totally been mine? What is... I'm getting so screwed here. Hang on. I feel like that initial thing where I got screwed like really got me there. So I'm gonna go back in time. YouTube rewind, okay? Polytheism. This battle. Okay, what I actually need to do is to like get a scout cav and have this boy ready to capture the city and stand on it so he can't just instant take it. This is turn 57. I wonder, do I actually just win if I wait? Like, do I win this battle if I wait? Like, he's the one who attacked me here. He's doing it again. Well, that's really fucking dumb, because now I'm just in a worse position. Okay. No. I did get the city after the battle. I couldn't step my army into the city to defend it after the battle. And then he walked an army in and hit it instantly. Is the problem. So I need to like win the city fight sooner or something. So I'll figure that out. I think I know what to do. All right. Shit. I think I need to go back another turn to figure this out. Yeah. This is science, okay? You need to move in with a unit that isn't part of the siege? Yeah, exactly. Winning a siege should put the victorious army in the city. I agree. Like, if I attack into a city, I should take that one step forward if I win that siege. But the problem is... Okay, so we're back on the turn we declared war, right? So we declare war, we step forward, we attack... And I want to assault. No, they attacked me. I want to assault. What does instant resolve get me? Defeat. Okay, that's... Oh, that's definitely not acceptable. What turn are we on again? Okay. Because I definitely won this battle when I played it. Ransack until they confront me. The problem is that I want to be the one attacking. And they're getting to attack me first because I don't get to click the button fast enough because people go simultaneously in this game. Which is like really annoying for tempo because I feel like if I am the one who engages the siege, I should have the right to launch the assault. I'm just saying. Hang on.
How do you do?
So maybe if I'm fast enough. Defend your flag. They still got the defensive assault off. Okay. And now these guys are in the battle? Wait, how? Since when were these guys in the city? Hang on. Wait, what? What? How many hours do you have in this game? I have about 130 hours now. We're doing science. We're figuring things out. Temporal distortion. I think their units literally teleported here. Can I get you around the city, maybe? Why do these guys have such bad movement? They have 4 movement, but they don't like use it all. Oh, I regret this decision. I don't understand that they get to like. Here's my problem, right? Let me show you what's happening here that I really don't like. I know I can win this battle, right? Because I've already won it before. So let me play through. I don't understand why their army was inside the city. That was so strange. Does the AI move while you're loading the game? I mean, maybe. But like, if we look at this battle, I've already won this battle. I know if I just grind downhill onto them, I win this battle eventually. Because I'm doing 40 damage to their like 20. But I think the unfortunate thing is I just need to make more of these guys, maybe with 2 archers in support. I think I just need to go more military. So this attack downhill is pretty safe. So now I need to step you out. Like, here's this army stack, by the way. This is the army stack that comes in and snipes the city. So maybe I need to, like, be in position to undo that shit. 50 damage. End round. Another kill. Like, this is what I was talking about when I say, like, I know I can win this battle. But here's the thing. They get into the city. Look, they come over and they retake it instantly.
If you seek the greater good.
Right? And I can't re-siege it this turn. Maybe if I'm quick. But now my units are really, really hurt, and they just got like a levy back. Like, it's just such an annoying You know what I mean? Like, it's just such an annoying little edge case of like the way the game works. Attack their army instead. We tried that iteration of the game, and then they just printed enough units to stop me. Like, it just feels like if my units were in the city, I would be fine. But the problem is, they keep like punching backwards, right? They keep sallying out, which stops me from being able to step my units into the city, which is really, really annoying because I feel like I should be in that city. Heal them with gold. I don't think you can heal units in combat. They have to be inside your territory as well. And I don't have enough gold. They cost like 200 gold each to heal. Attack the city from the northeast. Well, we run into the problem now where the game is having temporal issues. I think it was turn 56. That doesn't really solve my problem. Because it's just like an unfortunate quirk of how all the game's mechanics are working together. It's like just it's a really dumb edge case that I found here. But like their army should absolutely not be in this city. Because remember, when I attacked them originally, their army wasn't in this city, but now it is. And so now I have to contend with their army being in the city. Which makes me think I think this is just like a learning experience, so I'm just gonna resign. So I think what we take from that is it's very hard to win a war against the AI super early. In that specific scenario that we went for. Actually, do you know what? We could just like load... Oh shit, I can't go back far enough. I was going to say we could just go back before we made that army and try to play out that save. But let's just start a new game. That seems winnable. Super not winnable, Daniel. I don't know if you are like... I don't know if your brain was surgically removed and shoved up your asshole. But that, like, we literally played through like 18 different iterations of that battle to try to see if it was winnable. I don't know when you joined the stream, but holy shit. There is no universe in which it looks winnable. Okay. Yeah. Let's go 60% land, 3 continents, new world. Basically the same thing we were doing before. And we'll get started. You have a cultural button to print armies. Those armies are 13 combat strength. They're literally scouts. They're literally scouts. They can't do anything on deity difficulty when the AI has Nubian Tau Seti archers with +2 combat strength. Doing fucking like 25 combat strength attacks, okay? Okay. Just like that, the subscriber was lost and never to be seen again. Nothing of value was lost, my dude.
Here is where it begins. The future.
All right,
that you
again,
carve through
really fun thing about this game.
and a bit of
And if I got berated and criticized by my chat every day, I'd be harsh every now and again. Listen,
alliances and
there are rules, okay?
indeed
Getting angry over a game, pathetic. Okay, Samuel, you know what's great? Is that this is like my YouTube channel, which means I can just ban people. Boom, gone. It's great. It's the best part. It's the best part is that I have all the power and you can do nothing about it. All right, let's go ahead and auto explore.
sustenance, security, and
Oh,
wonderful stuff.
all right. So we found Lake Hillier and we found some food. I definitely want to settle here. I think killing the deer is the meme here. Let's turn off auto explore here. Boom, and we wait and see what the deer does. Come towards me, deer, please. Yes. Give me your delicious hide. I think this is just an auto win if you find a thing this early. the streamer start. True! William Dice himself is watching the game and like manipulating the RNG in my favor.
Potato can't bully the AI, so he bullies the chat.
True.
JKJKLMAO, keep trying to lab the strats.
Potatoes.
Can you drink the Pepto-Bismol in this game? What? Even without enforcement, you probably need 2 full armies to
Game
win early
looks
wars.
good and
Yeah,
challenging.
I agree.
Have some Australian Monopoly money.
Hey, thanks
You're
for your
a good
Australian
egg
Monopoly
potato.
money. Thanks, buddy.
Just
Science.
because a culture died out doesn't mean it wasn't worthy of study.
I think I prefer the 516 here. 912, 516. Production is just based, dude. All right, back on Auto Explore. Back on your memes. Bountiful, City Defense, Retain. The Fungal Hoarder. Protect. City Defense research cost is actually quite good. Extra 2 science means I can advance sooner.
Potatoes.
Plus 5 food on my city.
Mash 'em, stick 'em
I think I'm
in
going to take the 2 food.
boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
Hey,
in
thank you so much.
Keep struggling so I don't have to.
Thanks, buddy, for your donation to the cause. I want to buy a $3 million house in LA. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that meme.
The first outpost. Empire's power.
Ah, yes.
but
Give me this
also
tribe.
A new vulnerability.
Absolutely do that meme. It's over, dear. You have the high ground. But if I loop around, I can pick up the curiosity and fight the deer. Very nice. On the high ground, attack. He should count out attack. My god, this deer is rolling well. Just roll better dice, forehead. Five food, 5 influence. Oh man, I can already place a second outpost. A new hunting party on Auto Explore who will find all of the memes automatically for me. Oh my god, did I just auto win the game with 2 natural wonders in my first 2 areas? Oh my god! I wish I could
Is the
figure out what the
game worth
game
it?
seed was here.
Considering getting it.
Oh, Christ. Is the game worth it? For me, personally, I'm swearing... No, yeah, no, the game is absolutely worth it. If you're like me. If you're this is actual streamer look here. I actually don't even know what to say. The game is absolutely worth it, in my opinion, if you are the same kind of person as me. However, if you have hesitations such as, like, you have a limited amount of money that you're going to play games, if you're the kind of person who buys a game and plays it for, like, a couple of weeks and then doesn't keep playing it, and if you don't tend to like reinvest time in games after they get updates or expansions or DLC, if you're any of those kind of things, I would maybe consider waiting or maybe getting someone else's opinion, because I'm the kind of player is like, I buy a game, I invest some time, like with Humankind, the way I'm seeing it is I'm buying the game and I'm investing time, money, energy into the game because I'm interested in it. This is the kind of game that I like to invest a lot of time into. But I recognize that not everyone has the free time to be able to do that, because my job is doing YouTube stuff, right? So like, it's the calculation that you're going to do versus me is going to be a little bit different. So you have to be aware of that. But also you can get it on the Game Pass and try it for like $1. So go nuts. Literally no one is like Potato. He's a very special. Shut the fuck up, Morbus. It's a stupid fucking meme. Go pick that up for me, please. He works 2 days a week. Nobody has as much free time as Potato. True. I work 5 hours 2 days a week. No. Listen, I worked, okay? Nearly 70 hours a week My first 2 years to get to where I am now, okay? I've had a relaxed year, alright? Sue me. I had a year where I took it a little bit easy and I didn't like pressure myself to make sure I got a video out every day or try to be the first person to report on every bit of news for the games I play. You know what? Sue me. Can you give us the map seed? I tell you what I will do. God seed turn 11. I'll load turn 2 and make a save of it, and then I'll upload it to my Discord or something. Listen, your laziness means I get a paycheck. I'm all about it. True. I literally pay a man to do my job for me. Okay, let me God seed turn 2. Your turn 2, your mom edition. Okay, I have that saved. I'll upload it to Discord. Hang on. It is in the hashtag Humankind channel called The God Seed Turn to Your Mom Edition .ctr is uploaded and pinned to the channel in my Discord. So if you want to go play this map right now, you just go nuts. So let's go back to the turn we were actually on. I need your help. I can only win by going Zhou and making 7k production capital. How do I win with other strategies? Literally just force yourself to try other things and experiment and learn the game. And be okay with failure. It's okay to lose. It's okay to lose. Twiggy. He knows. He's been using it. Twiggy. What did Twiggy say? Testing kind of seems just putting your trial units on auto explore. Hell yeah, it's.
Thank you for the
awesome.
hours of entertainment, friend.
You're not my friend, but I'll take your money, Chad Raybon. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're not friends. We don't have like I hope we don't have a parasocial relationship, but I do appreciate you as a person because, you know, you enjoy my videos, and this is something I enjoy doing. Man. Science per population. Science per population just seems like it carries you through the early game because it allows you to focus on production so hard. Oh yeah, let's grab that right there. I'm gonna split these guys up a little bit because they're kind of hanging around the same area and it upsets me. Do you expect 1,000 hours in this game? I'm already like 130 to 150 hours in. If you think I'm not going the whole way, you're delusional. Oh, nice. Did we just get double nuts? The nuts? Step out. Auto explore. Go fight a deer for me, please. Can you explain the luxury resource economy in this game? Is it beneficial to buy the more than one copy from the AI? Yes. We'll talk more about that once we get there. In fact, if you guys want, I can switch to more of a tutorialized meme. I mean, I don't know everything about this game, but I am learning a lot as I play. And I can teach you a little bit of stuff about the luxuries and stuff. Money 46. How many hours on Dota 2 do you have? I have like 2,800 hours on Dota or something insane. Or maybe it's like 1,800. Something absurd that no one should ever have. I'm on my own side. By the way, they die soon. We aren't friends. What? Both of these nuts. That's it. That's it. I can't rename my outpost. Damn it. Every city is going to be testicle based this game. You guys, this is what you asked for. Teach me wise potato. Oh shit, I was reading the wrong chat. You literally flopped the nuts with the wonders in this map, true. Will you and Yogscast be playing this game soon? It would be kind of cool if we did. Maybe Monday? We'll see. Grind. +2 food for the rest of the game. Hell yeah. Pillage this. Do it. Auto explore for me. Thank you. Auto explore for me. Yoink. Oh my god, the auto explore is so good! While makers make your cities built on steroids, maybe they should take cities harder. A buddy of mine has 9 over 7k hours in EVE Online. Has over 7k hours in EVE Online. Have you ever played it? I've played a little bit of EVE. Not enough to make any extremely noteworthy claims. Maybe back in the day. My goal was to delete Blueprint originals back in the day. I just wanted them so I could delete them in fury at the concept of their mere existence. Just like really pissed me off as a player. So I was like, I'm just going to delete them. I'm going to get rid of them all. And that was my dream. Just lock them up on some random character to never be used again. It's +2 food for the Neolithic era, which makes it bad mushrooms. Oh. Likely a good amount of Humankind videos if the current series does reasonably well. Yeah. If you want to see more Humankind videos, make sure you watch every single video I put out. Because every time you watch a video, people who watch videos like you get recommended my videos. I get more watch time. I see that little dopamine hit go up on my YouTube stats. And I'm like, oh, I gotta make more Humankind videos. So, that is the best way. Hit the like button, smash subscribe, make sure you hit that notification thing. Put it on when you're at work. You don't even have to like actually watch the video. Just have it on, right? You know what I mean? YouTube exploits happening right now. Don't actually do that. And I'm not encouraging view farming, okay? That was a joke. That was a joke about how YouTube works. Please, YouTube, do not ban him out of my channel. It is all of my income. I'm always... Oof, this is going to be some pretty oof stuff I'm about to say here, but I'm always like... Ugh, I'm pretty yikesy when I go on Twitter and I see like people with like, you know, sub 10k subscribers, and they're like, YouTube, my channel was banned. And it is all of my income. And I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe 10,000 subscribers wasn't like the time to turn your channel into all of your income. Although having said that, I fucking did that shit. I was like, nope, I'm going to be a YouTuber and I'm not even going to have a backup plan. Well, let's go. More importantly, it's all of my income and I don't have any other editing clients yet. True. You need to get on that. Although, pretty hefty workload for me. TBH. Although I will be lightening that. I think we've learned where... I think we're learning where the right memes are to make it so that you can like churn through videos pretty easily. All right, we can advance, or at least we're in the process of learning that at least. Why would you? This deer is an asshole. He'll come for me though, because he's dumb. Hey, I made good money off my 3k subs. True, you did. Homies hit 50 subs and quit their day job. Potato does have a good ASMR voice. Your mom has a good ASMR voice. What do we want to do? We are first. We have the pick of the litter. Okay? We have 3 outposts in the Neolithic, which is absurd. What's that green area on the map? It's a like a forest feature. It's just like a named forest. The Virgin Comey. It won't be a virgin when I have built my lumber mills. Take the sieve they always take. Rappens. +1 food on tile producing food. +1 food on river. +3 food. +3 food per adjacent farmer's quarters. So the canal network and the fertile inundations seems pretty good. I mean, that's a really good sieve. You get those strong scouts. You can go murder someone early. Do I have enough scouts to do that? Can I murder? Theoretically, if they settle a city here and I one-turn them, I think I could do it. Let's do it. Let's try to one-turn someone in a video game.
Ah, the challenges of a young civilization. It's hard keeping up with the neighbors when they have the
It's odd that animals use like moving to attack from better ground. Animals actually don't do that. They actually made the animals be dumb, where they attack from like sometimes bad terrain, and the animals will just kind of like beeline for your units. It used to be that bears would like do flanking maneuvers. No, no auto exploring anymore. You're here to murder. We must kill. We must conquer them on the first turn that they become a viable civilization. That is our goal here. Rigel is 10, 16, 10. This is 19, 8, 10. Oh, the natural wonder 20 gold per turn is actually disgusting. And the influence, oh, this is gross. 16, 8. Yeah, I think we go for the 16 here. 16 production. Yeah, this is just better. Strictly better. Boom. Harappa settled. Harappan's auto explorer is a thing of beauty. You can give the AI that goes by playing it auto instead of manual, since the AI miscalculates just basing their stats off their power. You could just spam spearman at a Mongol guy, and you absolutely murder him. Like, it's not even funny how badly they die. I know this is a shit maker's quarter, but hear me out. If I put this here, I can put a disgustingly good canal network, like right here. Like, think of this right there. This maker's quarter is dog shite, but I think it is the right move. Such insane golden influence at the early game? True. My game is actually popping off here. I don't actually want to do the attacks because I don't want to lose health, so we'll just wait. Oh, you know what? You should be able to actually like claim this territory. Wait, is my stream like super far behind? What is happening? Oh, okay, it's just my stream being weird. I'm kind of tempted to go for domestication here and go for fast scout riders. Let's think about what our civ does. I feel like domestication makes our farmers' quarters better. And we will be building farmers' quarters early. So I feel like I feel like it's good to lean into the strengths of your civilization early. And then lean into their weaknesses. Alright, let's get ready to conjoin our units together. There's so many animals around here. Explore for me on auto explore, please. Auto explore for me, please. I'm going to pray for this force fact to pull off an early game kill. If not, well, we just get screwed.
Off we go.
I'm looking forward to the potential here. The potential memes. I can almost purchase this, actually, which is kind of absurd. Do I attach here? I think I absolutely attach. It only makes my city better. Gives me a better canal network. It's a 14 food canal network right there. Save before war. Yeah, we'll probably do something like that. But I'm just gonna sit here and wait. You're actually not an auto explorer. You are a territory claimer. I won't buy that this turn. I'll wait. Good job on the old horde. Founding myths. Influence on main plaza. Perfect.
Let's keep it simple.
Nice. We're up to 22 influence per turn on turn 22. That's kind of crazy, actually. Nomadic tribe. There's domestication. Very good. You little squirrely fuck. He's pillaging my land.
That seems to leave a lot of interpretation of right.
When your influence is higher than your turn counter, I know, it's crazy, dude. Especially this early. Any way to increase the video size without losing chat? I actually don't know. You're on your own, bud. So we got this. We could get the horse thing. That's worth science and production. 7 production on that one. I think we do expert policy, production, food, gold, science. Yeah, that feels right to me. Or maybe, actually, because we're a heavy food sieve, we deprioritize food from farmers because we don't need farmers because we're going to build farmers. We're going to build canal networks which are going to feed us. So we can use our population that we're growing from the canal networks to make up for the other things that we're not going to build. You get me? So if I go canal network here, that's 14 food. That's a huge amount, nearly doubling my food surplus, which won't quite double my growth rate, but it will help. I definitely feel like a lumberyard here would be sick as hell, as would a flood irrigation here. So maybe like lumberyard. Yeah, I think we go carpentry into flood irrigation here. And I would like to. I think this will be a 3 territory city. I'll grab another territory. There's also a potential Carthaginians follow up because we'll have 3 coastals. Although this one can't build a dock. This little fucking bastard. I can't believe he would like be pillaging me. And then he just runs.
History may be changed,
Like that's allowed. Like he's allowed to just
but that doesn't
run.
mean they're enjoyable.
20 food, 2 production. That's a 32 turn build. I can't accept that. 11 turns is maybe okay. I'm still getting the +2 food from the narrative event here. So I think you're actually just wrong. Third, if you catch him up, retreating has a cooldown. Yeah, but the problem is I have to wait until he moves and see where he goes. I think I'm gonna go for polytheism. Yeah, you play right into my hands, you dummy. You idiot. Alright, so we'll use the unit bouncing mechanic to bounce you. Bounce you. Bounce you, and then you bounce you. So now we have a full rear attack on everyone. We attack with these 2 guys. Maximum damage. It's still a tribe, right? Yeah, he's struggling. That should be it. Easy peasy. Minimal damage. Easy kill. I want to keep these guys around because a stack of horsemen later in the classical era could be really helpful. Annoyingly, this got cancelled, but I'm pretty sure the production just overflows. It just stops it for this turn. I think we want to be ready to maybe claim this river, so we'll head you out that way. Actually, we should go pillage this for 10 gold. 10 gold is super worth it. Heads up, the Harappan passive is bug. You still get +2 when they're exploited by Maker's Quarters. Really? Let's attack from uphill to make these guys go away. Uphill use, or like Maker's Quarters, eh? Interesting. Interesting potential here. If what you say is true, it has some intrigue to me. Join that river. Okay, these guys are over here. Has the auto explore broken for these guys? Take them off. Army composition. +1 combat strength on units. Seems good for what the plan is here. Let's try to catch this guy off guard. He still hasn't settled, which is good for me. He should be close, though. I know he's coming for me. Run. There's definitely a spot here somewhere. Maybe I just kick them out. Do I kick them out? Make them go away? Pillage their thing? Auto explore. On. Yeah, looks like it's kind of borked, so I'll just go explore with them manually. It's a lot of gold you got there. It is a lot of gold, and I'm saving it to maybe buy a horse tile, because it's 2 science. So I'll buy that next turn, I think. 90. Alright. You're being evicted. Your landlord called. Get out of my land. No longer will you live here rent-free. In the land of my forefathers. So I just deploy uphill. The mammoth is dumb. It will attack me when I defend. Easy peasy. Rent is due? True. Rent before time. Alright, let's kill this guy. Alright, nice. 20 gold out of that. Let's buy that horse like I said I would. 296 gold. Very nice. Now we have access to horses. So we can get these scout riders if we want. And we also get +2 science out of that, which is huge. For our early game science. We're only pulling in 9 science per turn right now. So that's worth reckoning. Okay, they got a swarm. 17, 12. Like whenever I read out like the double-digit outpost numbers, I feel like I'm quoting a year, like the War of 1712. It's like every single time in my head, this is what happens. 6 turns until that's, you know, able. Alright, we wiped out one of their outposts. It was a juicy experience too. It actually felt amazing. Amazing. You sneak all your way over here?
They have a certain appeal, the Olmecs.
Don't get interdicted.
Be careful that your people don't start liking the neighbors more than you.
Oh! We have met the Olmecs. So this is the Olmecs. The Olmecs salute you. I could introduce myself. I will. Let's introduce. Nice to meet you. So he is benevolent. They're very happy about the happiness of their people. He's a pacifist. His bias is peace and love. He has extra stability and extra stability. So this guy is not scary. Offer trade luxuries. Alright. So his city's down here. San Lorenzo. This guy isn't very scary. He's not going to attack me. But I definitely don't like whoever this is. I want them gone. Okay. Friendship started with the Olmecs. Your avatar dude is pale as fuck. I know. He looks weird. I think the lightest skin tone looks a little bit weird in this game. But I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. Melody for every occasion. Overproductive on Harappa. So 60 gold for 10 industry. This is actually a really, really good conversion rate compared to... Eve? What are you doing? No. It's midnight. It's not time to dig. Eve. Stop. Thank you. Oh, it's Greenzerg. What's up? Nick. Is there a way to VIP people in YouTube chat? I don't think so. Do other avatars players have a unique playstyle? Some is more so everyone gets a playing field as they grow. I think they have a unique playstyle. I think I'm going to go for the 60. Take the 60 gold. Take the 10 industry per turn. I don't care so much about parsimonious. Boom. I do love Egypt, but Harappa is so nuts. The Egypt EU is amazing for war since it can actually move into a city after a siege. Sag. Just mods. I looked. Rip. Make Nick a mod, okay? Nick, use his power wisely, alright? There you go. Green Zerg is now a mod for your channel, okay? If anyone talks shit about Green Zerg, they get banned. You have my... You have the power. Prepare to be purged. True. Late night streams, pale avatar, blood screens to the AI. I think we have the information we need. Why are you staring at me? Do you need fresh hay? You're standing on like half a kilo of hay that you have just like stood on for the last day and not eaten. Do you want more hay? Is the hay not fresh enough? Is it because you've stood on it you don't want to eat it anymore? Okay, hang on. I gotta go feed my rabbit. She's being a bitch. Okay, would you relax? You're getting hay. Jesus Christ, I swear I'd never feed this creature. Christ. Okay, I need to like explain to chat what just happened. So, all right. So I want you to imagine that like her litter box is like basically rectangular, and there's like a layer of hay that's like reasonably fresh that she can pick at and have, and then underneath that is a layer of litter to absorb any pee and stuff like that, because rabbits pee where they eat and they poop where they eat because they're dumb. Very easy to litter train creatures. I placed a little extra pile of fresh hay in the side of the cage, and she doesn't like eating the hay that's like on the bottom for the last day, because she's like, oh, I've stood on it, it's gross. So I put another big little pile of fresh hay in the corner of the thing, and she immediately like starts running in circles really, really fast, and then jumps on top of the pile of hay, flattening it down into the carpet of already existing hay, and then is like, where's my fresh hay? It's like such an... Rabbits are so dumb. It's actually, they're painfully dumb. You just crushed all of that fresh hay. And here's the funny thing is, for whatever reason, if a piece of hay like falls out of the litter box, that is like the gold standard of hay. It is like the fact that hay was not in the litter box. It is like the the greatest hay in the history of in humanity, because she will actually go out of her way to like get bits of hay that have fallen on the floor. Like floor hay is actually like top shelf. I don't understand it. Can you explain how battle happens in single player mode? It happens exactly the same way it happens in multiplayer mode. Question answered. Next question. Okay, I'm working a lot of forests. I have decent food. I have decent production. I could scale. I could get my emblematic quarter. I think I'm going to do the really dumb like Maker's Quarter here thing, because eventually this will be filled with Maker's Quarter, so it will make sense. But it allows me to get my canal network here for a massive food boost. So I think we go Maker's Quarter. We're going to be doing a lot of production in the early game of these kind of things. I know this is a terrible, terrible build objectively, but it leads to something better, so I'm kind of okay with it. Sir, you can't keep getting away with it. You can't just pillage my districts. I know I did it to you, but that's because I'm more powerful than you. I can get away with it. You can't. Two or three links to a city. I would say 3 link. 3 link your city is like pretty based. I can't attack them this turn, but I can get them next. No retreat. Oh, you can still retreat, you bitch. I'll catch you. You don't understand. I'm dedicated. What do you think about the Humankind AI versus Civ 6? I don't think about the AI in that terms. I think about the AI in a game as like, is this AI providing me with a reasonable challenge to be interesting to play the game? That's the only thing I think about when I play a game.
It can only be an advantage to have a neighbor.
Why are you taking so long to move? So like, I don't think it's like, oh, is Humankind's AI better than Civ 6 AI? That's just not a question I would ask myself. What I would ask myself is a question like, is the AI interesting to play against? That would be a question I ask. These guys are pretty strong. So I'll play it safe. I'm a new player. I was wondering, what are the big differences between Civ 6 and Humankind? If you're a new player, the big differences between the games are... The only thing that's relevant to you is... I would have thought Ireland would have been ready... The difference is that Civ 6 is a more polished game and it has been out longer and has more content and will have more sales. So as a new player, you can kind of jump into that game and you'll be able to spend a long time of it learning the genre. So my personal recommendation, if you is like pick the game that you think looks more interesting and then buy that one. I would have thought all of Ireland would have been relatively affordable, probably just English ignorance. Yeah, almost certainly just English ignorance, because Ireland is very, very expensive. So I think we just go Merc the Babylonians. Open, trusting.
Is it not? Treat me and my people with respect.
Because I think if we do this turn 1, we actually just like win the game. No! Dead. Retreat. Yes. Okay, we pulled it off. We did it. The Harappan rush has been done.
You look different. Haircut?
City occupied by opponent. Low stability. So we just stole a city, I think. Now we just need to hold it for a little while. Ouch, fucking roasted. Which is funny, given 20 years ago, your country was a shit tier. Maybe 20 years ago, no. Maybe 30 years ago, it was still kind of shit. But, like, Ireland was fine 20 years ago. Like, it was okay. It had a lot of baggage, but it was doing okay as a country. Alright, Harappa is insane. Alright, let's go ahead and attach this outpost. Boosh. So now we've got 3 outposts attached to our city, which means we can build 3 of our emblematic quarter. which we absolutely want to do because emblematic quarters. Our particular one gives us lots of food, which allows us to grow a lot of population. Adding a territory here allows us to extract all of the resources that this territory was already producing as an outpost and just give it to this city, so it makes this city better, which means we can snowball the city a little bit faster. It does hurt the stability in here, which is going to be a problem. You have to kill the units, or they will make a new one.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Oh, I
stew.
will. I'll find
That
I'll
turn
find their
one
units.
takeover was actually Amma's balls.
The turn 1 takeover was actually Amma's balls? Hell yeah. Feels good. Learning. Plus 5 science. I just always go for learning. 5 science at this stage of the game when I'm making 13 science a turn seems just huge. When stability doesn't really last very long. What's the green area around your city? That's just that's the forest that's named after you. It's just a natural feature of the world. It's just like a big meaningful forest. That's all it is. It doesn't actually have any real mechanics behind it. It's just like a cool piece of the map. Name your cities potatoes. Oh yeah, sorry. These Bofa. Sorry. Both of these. You occupy the city. You are on the hunt. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked this guy. That was an oopsie. But he's in my way. Retreat. I'll heal these guys up next turn, maybe. Oh, yes. Give me your only city and pay me money and instantly die. That is your job. I'm pretty sure this is just an outpost, which means they die. At the very least, I have a second city now, which is OP as hell. Because I can just instantly attach this. Boosh. I think I just won the game. This seed is insane. I get 2 natural wonders giving me 5 influence and 10 gold each. And I got my second city on turn 36 for free using my scouts. Eliminating my neighbor, essentially, from the game. Absurdity. Absurdity is happening right now. I think I'm going to just buy this Maker's Quarter because it'll give me an extra industry job. And then I can get this started just that little bit sooner. So once that's done, probably put this to the left of this. Yeah, that's fine right there. Yeah, okay. Now go kill those duders to the south. I don't think I can get there in time to kill them. They're really, really far away. It's too many turns for my scouts to get there. The city already has 4 population, so they'll have levies. The reason this worked is because I was able to catch this guy on the turn that he settled the city, and his city was undefended. I won't be able to do that with someone else. But, like, I'm already, like, super ahead. I'm feeling pretty good about myself this game right now. Let's do some splitting. Let's send this guy on auto-explore. Auto-explore. And then this guy I'll use to claim land. What era are we in? We're only a few turns into the ancient era. Like, we're super early into this game. Kind of absurdly early. He has an outpost to the southeast. Oh, well. Can I go kill that? And just, like, auto-win? Hang on. 1610 seems good. The 1610 compromise. Pretty sure we can still fight him. Because we have tolerate skirmishes on. I think I just take his flag and make him retreat. He might counterattack. Perfect. So now he doesn't have the defending status, so now I can attack downhill and do major damage. No, combat strength difference there is too low. But I will get another chance next round to wipe him out. Okay, we knocked him. Enemy knocked. Follow up, Apex Legends. Any players? It's a bit like Age of Wonders city management. A little bit. A little bit. Alejandro. Thanks so much, buddy. Why are we here and not YouTube? We're doing both, baby. We're doing both. I need to conjoin. I need to get on. Well, I'm not going to be able to pillage this, but I might be able to one turn it again. Recent victory in battle. It's got to be close. Irrigation researched. Begin the pillaging. Go join them. What we'll do is we'll split these guys and individually murder each deer. Because otherwise it'll be just annoying to kill both. Man, there's so many things. Make sure you pillage that. YouTube chat looks whack as hell. Civic available? This is kind of cool, actually. Stability is nice. Influence is disgustingly good. Multiculturalism. Monoculturalism gives me extra combat strength, though, on my units. That seems real good. I like this, but the extra stability is actually grossly good. Hey, thank you so much. I missed who that was.
Depending, of course, on where you go next.
Alejandro Gonzalez Castillo. Thank you so much again for the $5. Make sure you're not accidentally multiple donating, dude. Don't want to empty your bank account. Be careful. I mean, if you want to, you can empty your bank account right into my bank account. Watching in YouTube and Twitch. Actual God. Did I VIP you here? Let me see here. Click. Green Zerg. Oh, shit. No, don't ban him. Okay. Almost clicked the wrong thing. You survived. Is it /VIP AG Green Zerg? There you go. There you go, buddy. Also, Nick, what the fuck are we gonna do next Tombs or Tides of Death? Because we don't have a drum. We don't have Nilrum. You guys don't have health. VIP poggers? Hell yeah. We have to go after them, I think. I think so, but like the actual like making that work is very tough. Calendar. I feel like we should like do a planning stream on Monday maybe. Like just like a short one, just so you could be like, what actually can we do here? Because I feel like this is like total party kill stuff right here. Like we're on the verge of it. I think this is actually the closest we've ever been to losing the campaign. Like legitimately, like just straight up losing. Do I want to get a granary? Let's see. Let's talk about our city development right here. So I think a lot of what we're doing right now is expanding. We can't lose the drums or we're fucked. Pretty much. What are we going to do? Sail around on a
God
skiff?
damn it, third one is the charm. Your thoughts on Endless Legends? Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, Alejandro. My thoughts on Endless Legends. Endless Legends is a really, really damn good game. However, it is very specifically a game that caters to a very, very... But let's talk about it on Monday. Yeah, totally. So we need to go after them because we have no way of tracking. Plus, they're on horse, and we're on some like desert island. It's all fucked. What campaign? D&D. Yeah, we play. Me and Greenzerg, we play in a D&D campaign with Mr. Mutant and Pokemon Challenges, who does like Nuzlocke. on we do it on Twitch every week. Well, occasionally we take breaks, like a week break. What was I saying here? Oh yeah. Development of our empire here. So the first time we'll be able to get city administrators is over here at philosophy. It's going to cost me 1,000 influence to evolve a city. So I think most of our early game stuff here is getting our canal networks online and getting our resources online so that we can specifically trade with this player here, who I will be going to try for a trade everything treaty and actually going for a full alliance with the Olmecs, see if I can make friends with them. I'm sitting on a ton of gold, but that's kind of intentional so that I can get luxury resources and stuff online when I have them available. So I'm going to grab Artisan's Quarters here for 2 reasons. On my YouTube, I mean, not potatoes. Yeah, the VODs are on YouTube. If you type in Greenzerg into YouTube, you should find Nick's channel. Every week, I have been sharing the VOD on my community tab. Although I've been inconsistent about it, but if you go into my community tab on YouTube, you'll see where I've shared his videos, and you can go check them out there. What the fuck was I going to say? Why did you choose Harappans? Because you never get to choose it and it was fun. I forgot what I was going to say. Endless Legends thoughts debated. Oh, right. Endless Legends. Endless Legends is a really, really damn good game if you're a player of 4X games and you're already really familiar with 4X games. If you're relatively new to 4X games, Endless Legends can feel very impenetrable and very difficult because pretty much the second you load up into the game, there's going to be a whole string of decisions that you need to make that you're not even remotely equipped for as a player, which is why Humankind is a really, really good evolution of the 4X genre, because the very first thing you do when you load into the game is like move a unit. Don't worry about settling a city. You're literally just moving a unit around. The other thing about Endless Legends is that it is a very nuts and bolts kind of 4X game, but it also has like a really, really good like quest-based gameplay. And what I mean by that is like there's specific points in the game where the game gives you a goal and you have to kind of go chase it. However, if you're the kind of player like me and being given like these specific goals that are like contrary to how I want to play the game, I find those kind of more annoying than fun. So it's kind of... Endless Legends is a good game if you've played a 4X game before, or if you're completely new to the genre. It's still a good game, but I feel like it's very much so a game for like people who are already pretty acquainted with the genre to cut their teeth on it. Like if you're looking for a game that is very cerebral and stuff like that, you'll have a fun time. Now, if you're a relatively new player, honestly, just whack the difficulty down to 0 and you'll have an amazing time playing Endless Legends. Because you'll just be like clicking around, you'll be finding new things every single turn of the game, and you'll basically have no idea what's happening, but you'll have fun while you're doing it, which is the important thing. So I definitely want to keep expanding to make sure that I take as much land as possible. And I think I also want to... yes, he has gemstones up. Gemstones will give me +2 money per gemstone on market quarters, which is less important than gold, which will give me just straight up 2% money per gold. So if I buy this off of him, I will pay 270 gold, which I think he gets, or he gets a percentage of this. It'll cost me 60 gold to transport it to my city by the water. I feel like that should be available once I actually have boats, but whatever. And the cool thing is, by buying this resource, it'll create a trading post in every territory between me and the person I bought it from, which means I get a very, very small amount of vision on the map. So like if I zoom in here, you can see now over here, a little trading post, a little trade port has been created. If you look down here in the bottom left of the screen, it says trade port. Already gotta sleep. See you later, Napoleon. Yeah, it says trade port here. And it gives you like just a little chunk of visibility all along the trade route, which I think is a really, really cool touch. So I kind of have a better understanding of where the coastline is. And the same thing is true if I do it by land. So like if I were to buy horses, I feel like horses should be cheaper to transport by land, in my opinion, because they're horses. They literally transport themselves. It would do the same thing. All along this line here, I would get a little bit of vision. But I'm going to buy from the water again because it's cheaper. Generally, it's cheaper to transport things over water. And now I have an even better idea because this trade route, this horses was over here. So the horse is being transported to the coast and then along the coast, boop, 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 up to my city, which is a really, really cool thing. You want an interesting experience? Try blitz speed with save difficulty. My first attempt, the 6 players settled on turn 1 before I'd even moved. Nice. The trade route create a road? I don't know if it creates roads. But that's all I can buy now, and now I can't afford the gold, which is fine. But we're getting a 2% gold boost from that, which is really, really cool. If I come over to my city, you can see here we're getting +3 money from the number of trade routes, but also that's being boosted by the luxury. I don't know how to see that or where to see it. Can I get Bear Guy to run away? I can. Okay, awesome. We must pillage. He's probably going to turn this into a city. Which is fine. Where did my... where... It kills them! No, this is a different army. These guys were pillaging. What the hell? Okay. Let's reload that turn. Let's not let that happen. Okay. Small bug. It's okay. It's just a little bug. Go back 2 turns and pillage that outpost. The outpost is taking 5 turns to pillage. It's not working. I've been pillaging it for several turns now. What I will do is I will attack here to force him back. He will retreat. That nets me just enough war support next turn for me to declare a surprise war. You need 20. It will get me the trader badge, which will, I think, upset this guy. He'd be like,
speak honestly with each other.
no. He'd be like, wow, you're a massive jerk. And I'll be like, yes, you're correct. I am a massive jerk. So I'm going to let that city develop, and then I'll be able to declare a surprise war next turn. In theory, being able to instantaneously wipe them off the map again and get myself a 3rd city. This is like super OP, whatever it is I'm doing right now. Actually breaking the game. Have you tried going Anchor Thom plus Spain's and Teutons? Oh shoot, I should actually totally save for a wonder here. Yeah, I'm going to save for a wonder and claim it now. But claiming land is so good. Okay, they made the city. I have 25 war support. Surprise war. Boom. Ah, actual god at this game. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Now I just need to hunt down this scout. If I can kill that scout, I win the game. This is exploiting. Listen, I'm not nothing I am doing is illegal, okay? I'm not doing anything illegal. All right? The game lets me do it, therefore it's allowed. That's how I see it. We need to hunt. We need to find him. We can't let him escape. Possibly. He retreated last turn. Shit. We have to hunt him. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting AI. Deal? Give me your city. I don't have enough. No! I can only force reparations. Damn it! Why is this so expensive? I needed more war support before I declared the war. Which means I actually just need to kill that unit. Hang on. Listen here, buddy. The old save scum saves us again. Listen, this game is already ridiculously overpowered, so I don't think a save scum is out of order. Alright, here's what we do. We take our full health guy, and we go hunting. I need to make sure I just have you selected. You catch him. He's already retreated. Oh, he's fighting. Why is he fighting? He's lower health than me. As long as I roll well, I rolled really poorly. I can force the retreat by taking his flag. That will net me a very slight increase to my war support to where I might be able to take his city now if I declare a surprise war.
How you doing, friend?
Okay, surprise war.
No negotiations. This is a
Yeah, I think we might have manipulated it to where we actually like just won the game. Hang on. Now, if I can get one more hit on him, I think I might have done it. City defense is fine. Get the kill, get the kill. Yes. Perfect. I think we did it. So that should get me instant war support, in theory. Oh, give me that city. Oh. I think he's dead now. I think we did it. Except, please be dead. I've murdered you so many times now. Oh, dude, can you not? Dude, the Babylonians are being narcs. Watching the bottom of someone mentioned the spinning end turn, but I seen the clicking when I was trying to build something seemed to fix it. City over cap. It's okay to be over the cap because we're getting we're only losing 10 influence, which is literally all of the influence that these natural wonders are giving me. So it's totally fine to be over the cap. No cap on that one. Defeated? Yes! Oh my god, the save file is ridiculous, dude. Oh, I was too slow to move this unit. Oh shit, they took the wonder I wanted. Wait, so what do I have luxury-wise? Hang on, before we've silk plus 5% industry per silk. I have at least 3 silks in this city. That's a 15% industry boost across my entire empire. Okay, that seems pretty strong if I go for hanging gardens. Now, I could get 15% more production or get a 25% reduction on my industry district cost. I feel like the hanging gardens here is actually gross. I'm going to take it. Because the silk manufactory here, the wondrous effect is insane. Third one is just outside. Yeah, I will eventually attach this. That's just details. You know what I mean? Instantly resolve. Go kill the deer for me. Instantly resolve. Okay, you're a jerk for doing this. I can't retreat. This is the best defensive tile, though. He used to like attack across the river, which gives me my best chance, especially if I defend. Okay, we did more damage to him than he did to us, but we do get kicked out now. But I'll take that. Getting kicked back, fine. He managed to piss off the pacifist. He's just doing normal things like attacking us in neutral territory. I'm not gonna like push that relationship to go any worse right now. Masonry, bronze working, forge, laws, stoneworks. What do we want to get? Oh, I'm tired as fuck. Does the AI get better? Any better late game on the hardest difficulty? I finished 2 Humankind difficulty games, and after the 4th to 5th, they just don't do anything. I don't know. I haven't played enough of the game. I think I'll go for bronze working here. I have access to bronze, so getting all my strategics up here is good. Strategics and luxuries is going to be the goal right here. Need to expand this city. That'll be part of my sort of current plans. Somebody's already got it. How does this game compare to Civ, or is it too early to say? I think they're very, very different games. Civ is very much so more of a traditional 4X game. This feels like someone... this feels like someone wanted to criticize the 4X genre as it stood, and also advance it. And I think they've done a good job on that front. I think I'm going to take Barter here. Moves me more towards communally. Yeah, I think the 5 gold per turn here. I'm sitting on 800 gold, but that's to be used on my luxuries, because these luxuries are worth 2 industry per silk on maker's quarters. So I'll spend money on those. Boom. Now I have luxuries, and these count as districts. That's what my money is for improving them. And now the AI should, in theory, start looking to buy them off me. Oh yeah, I should totally be buying gold, actually.
You have created your first trade.
And gemstones.
Commerce is how empires have always shared goods, resources, and tall tales.
You don't have to take a civic if you don't want. Yeah, I think, personally, most of my early game influence goes towards expansion, which I think is what you should do, like, most of the time. It is better. Instant resolution. Yeah. You're just healing. I'll get you on the border to be ready to explore. Actually, step up here because it's theoretically closer along the river to pick up that curiosity. Lumberyard is coming along. City's working a lot of forests, so a lumberyard makes sense. In theory, agrarian could also make sense. How are we doing? We're coming second in the game, actually, which is quite impressive. One more district, and I hit an Aerostar. 2 more techs, and I hit another Aerostar. 5 more pop, and I hit an Aerostar. So this is really, really good, actually. Put those war criminals to work. I am the war criminal, dude. I'm the one who killed a civ on turn like 46. I don't know who you think the war criminal is in this game, but it's me. I am the war criminal now. Oh, do you mean like disband my units into my city? I think I prefer to keep these guys. They have good experience. They could serve as horsemen and potentially attack this guy later on in the game. This is why Twitch Gang is better. All right, if you want to start a platform civil war, like, you be my guest, but just understand the consequences will be untold. Okay? Twitch has a small population. All right, you don't have the manpower to fight that kind of a war. You need to pick your battles, buddy. Yeah, some independent civs are going to start appearing soon. Pick up this curiosity. Nice, old horde. Population gain, cool. Expert policy. Production, gold, science. All the things that make things are like the meme, I think. Do I need more science right now? No, I think I'm okay. I think I'm doing okay for now. My religion is expanding. Looks like the AI bought access to my horses. I'll buy their horses. Can't afford anything else from them. That's fine.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Please name a city, not a war crime. Grin.
Sure. The city of Babylon shall henceforth be known as not a war crime. 15 food, 14 production. I don't think you get much better than that. So I'll... 16, 14. Very small step up. You break off and pillage. Pelagio that. You come around. Kill the deer. Instantly resolve. Cool. Can join together. Pillage. I really need to get someone up here to claim this with an outpost before, like, a barbarian or independent people appear. So +1 city cap will work nicely for me. Although it's very expensive for me to get my fourth city here. It's 2k influence, which will take a long time. Not a war crimes population has gained 1. What's your thought process on deciding between upgrading an outpost versus to a city versus linking it? It's very, very simple, and I think it's the designer's intention. Is like whichever one is cheaper for me to do. right? Like, if I take not a war crime, 360 to attach an outpost. Both of these, 660 to attach an outpost. I just do the one that's cheaper. That's my entire logic. Because it feels like they made it expensive enough to be, that's the way that it's guiding you to play. Hey, no digging. Hey, no digging. No digging. That's carpet, not dirt. It sounds really obnoxious when you do it. My rabbit is trying to like dig the floor, but the floor is... Sometimes you just want to kill them, dude. Can you stop? Oh my god, stop. I mean, obviously I wouldn't kill her, but like, you get that feeling. It's like, you little... 22 food, 5 production, that seems fine. I'm just dropping outposts. We're claiming land right now for future. A game of prophecy, defiant, superstitious, or lose gold. I have a ton of gold, so I could just lose gold. Plus it moves me more towards authority. But I do want to move more towards freedom, because that gives me +2 influence on emblematic districts. So I'm going to take the freedom angle here. There's actually a lot of influence in this city. Please stop! Oh my god. She's actually like... She's digging, and then as I turn my head, she's flicking her head because she thinks it's a game. I'm gonna... Eve? I need you to stop, okay? I know, you're very playful right now. You want to come out, but I'm working. I will let you out after the stream, I promise. Here. Do you want a treat? Will this distract you? Spin. Do a trick for Twitch chat. Spin for Twitch. Thank you for spinning. Here you go. Good girl. She spun for you, Twitch. Not YouTube chat, though. I do reason with things that have no reasoning skills. I know, right? Like, pencil, please. You've got to. Valid tile. Yeah, I really want to build. I'm going to place the hanging gardens now. But I'm not going to work on them right yet. But that's where I want them to go. Successfully plundered. Don't let them catch you. 150 influence. This tile right here is where I want to put it. You go join him. You could auto-explore for me, that's fine. She's secretly the bunny from the Holy Grail. Curiosity, animal remains. Nice. You guys are hanging out there because this is the best tile.
She's secretly the bunny from Holy Grail.
Alright, we got the pottery workshop. We don't have the stability in here to work on this. We can, however, get another horse, which is worth 3 food and 2 science, which is always worth it in my opinion. 2 science is huge, plus a builder star. Very cool. We're steaming along here. We're up to 6 out of 12. 2 more techs. I'd like to attach more territory in a perfect world, but that'll take some time. In the meantime, with 3 horses, this is worth 15 food. 15 food is a lot. 20 turns of production, though. It will go faster. I could get the lumberyard alternatively. The lumberyard would trigger on pretty much every tile in this city, actually, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. That's 6 production in here. It's like having an extra pop, and it'll allow me to scale the city. I think the food is better. Change your civic to make outpost attachment cheaper. I'm still claiming land right now. There's bronze working. 21.5. Cool. We've almost claimed all the land on this area. You've done a good job. How long would it take you to build that? 44 turns. It's a little bit too long for me. Too rich for my blood. I definitely want to get a lumberyard here. City's working a decent number of these tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 production. Man, is it really animal barns time? Just make all the food. Grow hard. Grow hard, grognard. How about a copper mine? What does that do for me? 2 food, 2 science. Potentially also leads to a forge. Do I have more coal in my empire? I do. So if I go double copper here, I'll even buy that second copper. If I build this copper, I can go forge. That's worth 5 production, and it makes my industry quarters better. And I can get like multiple copies of copper because I have at least 2, so that's 10 production. That's a pretty good deal. Maybe not better than the lumberyards though. I don't know. We'll see. Any plan on using your agrarian? All of my influence is being spent on expanding right now. Once I'm done expanding, I will consider using my agrarian ability. The last of the lines, we can get forced labor. Forced labor seems pretty good. I mean, stability. 5 stability is not that much, and the city's already low in stability, so I don't care that much. Masonry. I don't think I'm working that many stoneworks tiles. So it might be better for me to head towards writing. To make it cheaper to cancel a civic. I could also get roads. Organized warfare seems good as well, to be able to actually engage this player maybe. Although they seem quite friendly at the moment. If I go for writing, I can get the House of Scribes, which gives me a better tech progression. And I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm going to start working these in this city. So I think I'll head that way. Although, if I get a cheaper tech... Nah, we'll go for writing, like we said. You can actually destroy cultural wonders. Yes, be careful. You can blow them up with nukes and stuff like that, I think. Ooh, okay, what are these? These are regular scout horsey boys. 19.6 I think is better than these ones, although there is an 8.8. That's across a tile. That would have. This is like the perfect spot for it eventually, but here will do. So I think now we've officially claimed all of the land. Now they will be a little bit upset because we're claiming. How about a non-aggression? 80 gold. You made that real easy for me. I can also buy copper off these guys, which will make the copper plan even better that I'm going for right now. So that's cool. That's an extra 5 production on these forges, and once I have my own copper mine up, it's like it's all gravy. I'll buy more eventually. So we're in like an amazing spot right now. I feel like this is like the god seed. Answer me. What did you ask? Which Civ 6 mod is this? It's Humankind, which is its own game. Nice meme, dude. This is a Wendy's, exactly. It's like the exact response that this guy needs. I saw there was like a Twitter account, and it was actually painful to read. It was just one dude who every time someone said something that they didn't like, or some like political thing, they would just respond and be like, "Sir, this is a Wendy's," and it was always just the dumbest shit I've ever seen. So I should at least try to crack out a canal network in each of these cities. Buy the copper mine. Canal network. It's a terrible spot for it, to be honest. None of these spots really spark joy. 12 production. That is so good. But Canal Network is also like pretty based. But I also want the Forge. Yeah. Up the tab to see the game. Forgot to watch a second of it. Certified cool game. It is a certified cool game. I agree. I like this game. I think it's very good. It's doing something different in the 4X space. And more importantly, let's be real. People who play 4X games will know exactly what I'm talking about here. The vast majority of 4X games that come out are trash, okay? Don't even try to deny it, all right? Most of them are bad. And we have actually been blessed, okay? We have been blessed in the last year that we have gotten like 3 really good 4X games. Old World, Humankind, and Civ 6. Or like, you know what I mean? Like we have 3 really solid 4X games now. Like in recent times. Obviously, Endless Space, Galactic Civilization. I'm interested in what they'll do with Gal Civ 4. And I wonder if they will, like, redo things. Because I really want to like Gal Civ. But it's just, like, it always feels like I'm fighting the game. I don't know why you're in here. You're just going to trigger them to be angry with you. Leave. I think that sums up my relationship with Galactic Civ. It's a game I really want to like. $10.8. I think $10.8 is okay. City will grow reasonably. You're mostly here for the silk anyway. Will you still play Civ in the future? Of course, of course. I know where my bread is buttered. Like I'll play more Civ. Right now we're on a Humankind kick though, because the game is new, it's fresh, and I'm taking a little break from Civ just for a few days. Nothing crazy. We'll be back. This Civ 6 series will run for another like 10 episodes in total or something, and then we'll start having Civ 6 videos again, and we'll occasionally sprinkle in some Humankind Let's Plays. Maybe like once a month I'll do like a little Humankind Let's Play. We'll experiment. Your influence is higher than the turn counter? It was. It has since fallen slightly. I need to get this 4 stack up here to go fight this. I don't like this. 2 stack. Can maybe you assist? What about Lost World plays? Old World, you mean? I would like to do more of those. They're not super popular, so they won't happen super often. Dude! Dude! I gave you a treat and everything. I'm okay with you licking the floor. Are you hungry? Okay, she's like, hang on. Stop it. I know, this is fun for you. This is just a game to you because you're small and fluffy and your entire existence is like being catered to and loved, okay? But I'm trying to work, okay? I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to live my life and you're interfering. Here. You hungry? You want more food? What do you want? You want the cranberries? Or do you want the oregano one? How about oregano tonight? Yeah? Oregano. Here you go. Now shut up. These fucking assholes of a rabbit, dude. She probably just wants to be let out, like, really badly. Which is fair enough. Don't blame her. Rabbitkind is a side game. True. Humankind has a solid foundation upon release. I agree. I think Humankind has... Again, this kind of comes down to... are you looking for like a fully finished game like right now? Then maybe Humankind isn't like the greatest purchase ever. If you're the kind of person though who's happy to buy a game and accept that, you know, on release they're going to be a little bit weird, a little bit wonky. There's going to be some weirdness, but eventually, over time, the game will be developed. You'll get to sort of be a part of that journey. I like that, right? That's why I played EU4. It's why I played Crusader Kings. Is because I actually really enjoy being invested in a game, reading the dev diaries, reading the feedback forums, watching other people play this game. All that stuff is stuff I love. If you're like big on investing in a game, absolutely buy Humankind like immediately. This is like one of the, it's the only current 4X that we know for sure we'll be able to do that with. And I find that experience really, really rewarding. If you're not about that life, though, don't worry about it. You're fine. Okay, this will be a tough fight, but I think I can take it. I need to find where they came from. There's like a layer over here somewhere. What PC do you have? On my PC, Humankind is slow as fuck. I have a 3070. I have a really good CPU. I have a ridiculous computer. Okay, so we just finished the forge in our capital, which is giving us 5 industry per copper, which is 15 copper because we have 3 copper, 2 of which in our territory and 1 we're buying. Speaking of trading for things, papyrus is +3 science per territory on cities. This is huge. My current science, right, is 54, which is not bad. But if I come in here and I trade for this papyrus, boosh, 78 gold, and now I'm making 73 science per turn. So that was a huge science upgrade for me. Now I could advance to the next era, and the mines are just like straight up insane because they give you tireless spirit as well as kunas. Kunas give you +3 industry per number of territories attached and +4 industry per adjacent maker's quarter, and they give you a job. And they have the noble javelinier, which is really, really powerful. It all depends on what I want to do and how close I think someone is. If they advance and take the mines, I'll be upset.
Oreo?
I don't know. I don't know what my favorite Oreo is. Regular, I guess, would be my opinion. Is there a cheat menu? I don't know if there is a cheat menu. I have no knowledge of this thing. So I could transcend. So here are my options. I could stay in this era and get more fame. So let's have a look. All I have to do is attach a territory to a city to get more fame. And so like 2 turns from now, I could do that right now actually. Boom. There's the expansionist star. I think this might actually be enough fame. Sure enough, I could grow 3 pops and build 3 districts and hit a gold and a silver. Man, that feels really bad to miss out on that. But I'll miss out on first pick. Now, if they take mines, it will suck because this is like a really, really natural follow-up to Harappans because Harappans give you a ton of food. Mines give you production from population. Food gets you population. Mines feel like a very, very natural follow-up to this. And none of the other civs in the game really feel like natural follow-ups to this, in my opinion. Maybe Carthage, for me, this game, because I'm very, very coastal, would also be a natural follow-up. Most of my territory is coastal. Cothons are quite expensive, but they do provide really good benefits and the cheaper production cost. Greeks are an okay follow-up as well because of the science per researchers, but we're not actually using that yet. Celts are not an amazing one because we're not using farmers. We're relying on our tiles to give us food. Now, if we were to, for example, okay, we're going to have to... +2 food on coastal water, +2 food on lake. Someone said, purge idleness plus Carthage could actually be pretty bonkers. So I might just sit back and go for the extra stars here. I can live without getting first pick. I can live without getting first pick because they're about to pick. I'll be sad if they pick Maya, but I have a reasonably good backup pick, so I'm okay with that. I'll just have to struggle through. Still 30 turns on that. That's a lot of time that I'm not ready to invest. Stability in here is a little bit low. I'm not working any scientists, so it doesn't make sense to do House of Scribes yet, but it will soon because I am going to grow into it very, very quickly. I do feel like it might be time for me to go pick up a bit more food. For example, animal barns would scale the food in here quite a bit. It would nearly double my current surplus. I have 3 horses. That's 15 food plus 1 food per territory because I have a farmer's quarter in each territory. This is a lot. So maybe I'll go for the animal barns in both of these. Stability is a bit low and I don't like that. But I think as I get my strategics online, or my luxuries online, particularly from trade, that'll sort of even out a little bit. Every time you buy one of these, you get a little bit of stability, so it's fine. Let's get both of these up too. I might use gold for that, so I can hit this milestone. In fact, I definitely will. How much to get a gold star on tech? 3 techs, maybe. Remind me later. Now, if this guy goes Huns, I'm going to be sad. He hasn't picked yet, so he's also delaying maybe. There's a lair around here somewhere. Pillage it. So I can attack through this gap, which is really not good. So I'll try to loop around to get a better angle on them. Good call, Ricky. Make sure to use the link in the description. All right. Let's do it. My God, you're still on? I mean, we've only been playing like 3 hours. Manual battle. End deployment. Archer should be an easy kill, even if we attack with 1 downhill. Spearman's gonna be a problem. But if we can get us around. $15 combat spent, easy hit. 15 versus 14, easy hit. Uphill though. Still a rear attack, kind of scary. Nice. Okay, we rolled well. Just roll your dice well. You'll win.
Hey, Potato, should I vassal an enemy every time?
I think it's worth it to vassalize. So I really don't want to pick this tenant right now. Ugh, I really don't want to pick it right now. Because what I pick depends. Here's my thoughts. Purge idleness is disgusting. But is it disgusting in this particular game? How good is our coast? Really good coast here, really good coast here. Decent coast here, decent coast here. Amazing coast here. Okay coast here. So if we go purge idleness, this is like a massive amount of food across the game. Massive amount of food. Eschew Gluttony is like base gold. It's kind of okay. I'm really not liking the city limit. I love a lot about the game. The city limit doesn't bother me because typically I don't actually hit the city limit unless I'm going like supremely to war, and then it's actually quite easy to deal with anyway. +1 influence from mountain, 25 experience. So I don't think I take any of the military ones. I don't think I take the influence one. The Seek Wisdom one is okay. I think I want to take one of the scaling ones. So it's either Harmony, and I think of the 3, it's Eschew Gluttony, Purge Idleness, or Abstain from Intoxicants. This gives me a lot right now, but doesn't scale very well. I love Abstain from Ox. I almost always take this one And I might just go Carthage anyway. So let's just make like I don't know, like we'll be Judaism. Okay, whatever. Purge idleness. There's so much production right now though, which would let me build that wonder. Food is god. Food is really, really good though in this game. Especially on, it makes the scaling on your harbors insane. Especially if I choose to go Carthage. And I do want to do harbors this game because I have a lot of coast, so I may as well build the infrastructure that I potentially have access to. New tenant for Judaism, nice. I would like to attach. I would like to attach. Bad consequences, chance of good consequences. I want the good consequences, plus I want to move towards intellectualism. Let's end the turn, see what they pick. New religion. It looks like they haven't advanced yet. So possible interesting choices here for me. They still haven't advanced. They're stalling. Not a war crime has finished the forge, which is really good. More pop. They still haven't advanced. Is the AI smart enough to wait and see what you do? Probably. I'm going to pick like an economic civ and then they're going to go Huns and try to murder me. I guarantee it. 100% of the time it happens. Since the AI is just like that. Animal Barns is so much food right now, but I also, my emblematic quarters are going away very soon, so I'd like to have at least one of those in this city. Because it scales quite nicely. Yeah, we'll just get the one. Luxury deposit. Can't afford that. But I'm going to go for both luxuries here because those count as districts. I want to build a district in here as well. Let's see. Stability is quite low. Man, I don't want to build a district here. Actually, I changed my mind. What I want to do is I want to conjoin here and build build a silk deposit. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll use our gold to buy out these. Okay, yeah. I think we're fine. Because what I really want in here is flood irrigation, because that's a lot of food for this city, which will allow me to continue to expand it rapidly. There's the agrarian star. Nice. So we got a gold agrarian. Gold agrarian. We can get silver builder. I think we also just got a merchant star. Very cool. Didn't quite get enough kills for the militarist star, but that's fine. Harappans are insane. Plus, I got super. I got. This is like the god seed. That's why I posted the save file to my Discord, because it's insane. This file is ridiculous. No one should have the kind of luck that I got in this game. I'm gonna buy the artisans quarter because I want those done ASAP. Because every single one of them makes future maker quarters for me just better. And it also increases the value of me building the hanging gardens, which I'm going to be starting. Probably the first thing I do in the next era is hanging gardens. I put every city onto it and try to get it. Religious tolerance. +5 influence on territories if territories follow state religion. I'm currently pulling in 54. So if I go for religious tolerance here and push for open-minded,
It all sounds well and good.
I'm now making 119 influence per turn, which is insane. All wonders have been claimed from this era. What does the Hanging Gardens do that makes it so good? Hanging Gardens counts as a manufactory. So what that means is, if you see here on the bottom, it says Wondrous Effects. The Wondrous Effect is what you get when you build a manufactory. So if you build the Hanging Gardens, you get plus 5% industry and 10 stability on every city for every copy of Silk you have. I currently have access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copies of Silk. That's 25% production and 50 stability on every city. So the Hanging Gardens is like legitimately insane, and I need to like prioritize it very, very soon. It's just a flat 25% production very, very soon. But I think I'm trying to maximize my fame at the start of this era. Bountiful on Sipar. At the end of this era. Because I'm about to research a tech, get gold here. 2 more districts. And I hit silver on this. So like, we're just hitting some really good milestones right now. I'd love to attach a 3rd territory here too. Maybe I can do it. I don't know if I can delay 5 turns though.
The power of water itself in order
Boom,
to feed your
Artisan's
people.
Quarter.
That should make you popular.
Scientist star. So we got gold. About to hit silver. What do I need to do again? I'm about to hit silver in this. 1 more territory. So really it's just waiting for influence. So if I just wait a couple turns, I'll actually just go up with an insane amount of fame. I might be clinging too hard to this era though. Like, is it really worth it? Man, this one is so hard to get to. Plus it's worth the full 200. I think I wait. Considering I'm at 200 influence right now. And I can buy this in 3 turns. I can 3 turn this? Yeah, okay. 3 turn delay. I think it should be fine. Yeah, 15 food district for sure. Got our rivers, we got production. It's now a 29 build. I think we get the lumberyard and then we go maybe wonder. I think that's just when we pull the trigger. Don't do any civics right now. Builder star, estate star. 2 more turns. We're like on the verge of greatness here. Is the high difficulty AI better at getting fame? Literally every game I've played, the high difficulty AI has had double or triple my fame at any point in the game. Right now, I had a ridiculous start. Like an insane God Seed. Double natural wonders instantly beside each other in a single city, giving me 10 fame and 20 gold from turn 1. I was able to instantaneously eliminate another player and use him to generate 2 extra free cities that I didn't have to pay influence for. And I have half of a continent already claimed. And I'm going to be able to get a 5 silk Hanging Gardens. This is like the God Seed of God Seeds. I've had insane. Now I did have to save scum a little bit to get this kind of a seed, but like, I mean, yeah, we all do things that we are proud of. All right, in here, it is now time, I think, to start contributing to the Hanging Gardens because I need to get this up. Ooh, game did a little hang there. Although Canal Network is actually grossly good. No, I don't think so. Not in this city. Maybe in my other cities it's really, really good, but in that city it's not. I think I'm going to send this 4 stack to my capital to act as a loyalty stick. And I'm going to send this stack here as a loyalty stick as well, or a stability stick. We have non-aggression, right? Let's do open borders. Dude. Gemstones is 2 money per market quarter. I'll take it, because the more we trade with this guy, the more money we make, the more happy he is, the better for me. Alright, next turn we advance era. I'll refuse that. 3 people are at the point. Boom. We attach. Boom. There's the expansionist star. We come in. We've had the literal god era. Gold star. Gold. Silver, 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 silver. In the ancient era, we have 2,800 fame. We're 800 fame against above the next player. And we get first pick on culture. This is absurd. Actually absurd. What's the resource in the water to the north? That is pearls. +1 money per trader per pearls. So quite useful. You might want to use your ability first if you want to. I don't think it's necessary. Like 230 influence to get +1 population. Okay. 230 influence to get +2 population. Well, you should be on the expert policy. 230 influence to get +4 population. A little bit more viable in here, but this is also stealing population from him. No, I think we just go up here. And we don't bother using our ability. We didn't need it. It's not necessary. It'll just piss him off. We're trying to be friendly with him.
Let us speak on.
Emblematic quarter in the new territory before you change culture. I mean, I guess if I put a turn into it, it might do something. It might save it from being screwed. Organized warfare. I do need to go up now. Romans, no. Achaemenid Persians, no. Mayans are a maybe for me. This like production scaling that they can do is insane. Why didn't you build your unique districts? I did. I just prioritized other things. Like they just fell down in priority. Like they're good, don't get me wrong. But like I had other things to do. I was trying to hit my Aerostar goals. I was trying to build artisan quarters. I was trying to do all that stuff. And they just fell down in priority. I feel like the actual like because I'm going to be building a lot of these kunas and I have so much silk, the scaling I'm going to get out of this is absurd. I feel like Maya is like the natural follow-up to the game we've had here. Carthage less so. Like, hear me out on Maya, right? We get +2 industry per worker on our city or outpost. We started as the Harappans, which give us tons of food, and we're already working a ton of these. This is like 10 industry in my capital from turn 1, and that scales all throughout the game. So it's like a huge amount of production. Right away, just from this ability. We build the Kuna. That's like 9 production per city, because each city has 3 territories right now, plus an unknown amount of production from this, and it scales in production, and it scales off of my silk twice, because I'm getting 6 production on my maker's quarters, plus a 25% industry boost once I have the Hanging Gardens. It's got to be Mayans. Like, Mayans are absurd here right now. There's like there's no question in my mind that Mayans is not the right choice or whatever. Or is the right choice. Like, it's obvious to me. Alright, so 24 turns on the Hanging Gardens. Slaves. Also, I like that we're building the Hanging Gardens in Babylon. This is the city now known as not a war crime, but it was the city of Babylon.
As urban centers grow,
Boom. By the way, I want to point out there that the build time on the Hanging Gardens went from 24 turns to 12 turns. That's why I'm timing it with this era, is because my production is about to explode. It already has, but it's about to get insane.
Empires struggled to control these intangibles, however.
Oh yeah, right. Skip. I was so excited for this era that I forgot I could skip that movie. Are Phoenicians viable? I would say yeah. The start of the new game, I couldn't find a single outpost with higher than 6 industry. I mean, that's the thing. These sorts of games, they're very RNG heavy. Don't worry about getting bad RNG. I've had literal god RNG here this game. Sometimes you start over and over a few times. You just play the ancient era. If you don't have a good ancient era, you start a new game. And I would encourage you to play through the games that you're having a bad time, because you'll become a better player if you play through the bad games. So this might actually just be another own independent city eventually. I'll have to save up a ton of influence. There's also potential here to go double wonder, but I might do that. I might at least claim it and build it. So you've already got an agrarian star, which is amazing. We'll be pushing hard for builder stars. We'll have to build like 30 districts this era. +1 science per number of trade routes on city or outpost. Or +1 science from researchers. I feel like I have a lot more trade routes than I have things right now. Like if I hover over this city, is there a way to tell how many trade routes are here? 2 trade routes. One trade route. 5 trade routes. I feel like the scaling, if you're going to go for a diplomatic game, I feel like knowledge authorities here. The scaling science from this, plus it pushes me in the to the 10% science point. That's just like a sick amount of science. We're up to 132 now. I should have checked that before, but isn't there a law to reduce attachment cost? Yes. And I will eventually switch that. But it's quite expensive to switch over, but I will. I'm just prioritizing other things right now. I'm not worried about my religion because I've already got that on lockdown. I expanded so quickly. All right, let's have a look at what we're gonna do this era. I don't think we need noble javelineers. Let's see. The fuck are you guys doing here? Where are you coming from? Oh my god. Christ. Okay. I need to go chase these guys down. I'm not seeing any iron in my territory, which is a bit unfortunate because I might have to rely on the AI for iron. Which means probably war isn't going to happen this era. So I want standing army. I don't think I care about the noble javelineers. I think I just go for like improvements. So for example, hydrology here, this would just make my river city so much better. I think I take both. And I built both of them as soon as possible because pretty much every single one of my cities is built on a river because I personally feel like rivers are OP early game.
With 5 farmers' quarters,
And I always...
one city must have more
I got
farmers
iron and not a
than
war
most
crime. Oh, it was hiding under the city banner. You're right. It's right there. Perfect. Okay, we do have access to it. I didn't see where these guys went. Okay, they're coming down here. Are they going to attack my city? Those massive bellends. Celebrating or patriotic? I think we take the celebrating because we're not looking to build military right now. We are going to help bring that down to 7 turns. Like 2 turns off that isn't worth it. Go ahead and build me a Hakuna. Hakuna Matata. Oh my god, 22 production. Is there a better place for this? Not really. If I go Kuna, it's actually the best thing I can do. 22 production right now is pretty gross. YouTube. Alright, nice. Is going Phoenicians, Carthage, Dutch, Norse Dutch insane? It's very viable. I would say. You have a really, really weak early game though. So, you just gotta weigh that up. These guys are pretty strong. 18 combat strength versus my 16. I have 4 units. I don't have a good angle on the dangle here. So I think we just go after the guy on the high ground first. We do a bounce so we can get a rear attack. This is what you call a bounce, is when you bounce a unit through someone's zone of control. We attack from here, 21 damage against 20. Boom. High rolled, 7 more damage. 17 versus 20 is not good enough. I'm going to end my round and see what he does. Okay, perfect. He broke his defense, which makes it much easier for me to break him now. 21 versus 17. Huge damage, lowers his combat strength. 17 versus 17. Even fight, but I should still come out reasonably on top. And now it's 18. Boom. So now we just have to deal with this guy. You'll defend. You took a pretty hefty hit. Okay, he's going uphill. Alright, I don't know why you just made the exact same poor decision that your ally made. But I will not covet you, your stupidity. You retreat to a safe position. And then next turn we'll be able to kill him. Perfect. Steed for Colossus. Prosperous on Bofa. Get 15 money and 50 influence. Nice. All mechs just advanced? Yeah, they did. They're the Marians. Marians are a little scary, but they're a science civ, so it's not too bad. And we're allies, basically. We're trading heavily, to the point where we're basically allies. 12, 22, yeah, boom, dead. Okay, we need to root out where that little thing is. Celebrating, walking wounded, or patriotic. Celebrating works for me. Need to find where these came from. They came from somewhere up here. Annoyingly. How's the game's pace at this speed? It's fine. I don't know. Seems okay to me. Nubians became the Greeks. I'm curious as to why I can see that. I don't think I've met them. Right, you run along there. Have you tried to ally with them yet? I haven't.
Here is a proposal to get your heart racing.
They refused.
Is better than a bad deal.
They're stronger than me because I depend on access to their resources. They aired grievances. They have a bias, peace, and love. They want to earn the hero reputation badge at our expense. So if they attack me because I'm a traitor, they'll become a hero. Yeah, that's fine. You can stay mad. We're getting close to getting our fourth city, which is exciting. I wish I knew where this thing was that is spawning these units. There's hydrology. Hydrology is huge for us. It's production and food, which has definitely been our focus. There it is. Okay. With the finishing of hydrology, it would be nice to get trade expeditions to be able to embark and explore the world. Charcoal kiln would be another upgrade to our maker's quarters, which would be a good way to scale. +1 city cap is actually critical for me here because I'm getting close to getting my fourth city, so we'll go for the +1 city cap. Just joining here, what's the word in this game that it's released? We like it. Again, it really depends on the kind of player you are. I've talked about it multiple times in this stream, but the basic gist of it is, if you are if you're looking for an interesting new 4X experience and you have the money and you're not too fussed about the game being a little bit like having a few issues at launch, like there's a couple of bugs, there's like 1 or 2 soft locks, there's like a few game breaking bugs. Like, I mean, if you're okay with that, buy it now. If you're not okay with that, I would say wait until maybe a patch or two. But yeah, it's very, very solid. It has a huge amount of potential. I think it just needs more refinement. And honestly, this kind of game really needs to be hit by the community, because that's how they're going to find most of the bugs. I would say probably like a few months from now, we'll be all laughing about all the bugs we found, and the game will be like in a really, really solid state. Possibly even a year from now, we might see our first DLC, which could be exciting to see what they add to the game. We've blood and iron, so I can go patriotic here, I can go ferocious, or I can sell. I don't want to anger my citizens. I don't want the negative event, so I'll just take the +1 combat strength on my units. We could attach a 4th territory. Now, I could, in theory, do 3-4 territory cities here, which would make the scaling on the Kuna quite a bit better, because instead of being plus 9 per territory, it would be plus 12 per territory over 4 territories. So it would go from being, it goes from 3 to 6 to 27. And here, let me get my calculator so I can do the math easier. Because it's super multiplicative. It's 3 times 4 times 4 goes to 48, which is a huge jump. So that would be 48 production per city if I were to go up to a 4 city thing. 4 territory per city thing. I already have 3 really, really good cities. Should I settle more? Maybe, you know what I do? I think I go to 4 territories in my capital. Because my capital is my big bad city. It is the big scary city. And then I use these 3 for another city. And then I'll have 4 really, 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 really solid cities here. So that's what I'll do. Yeah, I got my plan. So I'm going to put another Kuna here. This is 27 production. It's actually gross. How much production I'm going to be hitting this era. Oh, swap the attachment civic. I'll do that after I found the city. I'll do that after I found the city. New wonder can be claimed. There's the Hanging Gardens. Okay, let me just show you how absurd this is, okay? The Hanging Gardens of Babylon is giving me straight up just 20 stability, but it's also giving me the wondrous effect. You see this little symbol over these things? That means I have the wondrous effect. So I'm getting 20% production and 40 stability in every city, on top of the fact that I'm getting 16 stability and 8 production on every Maker's Quarter. My production now is absurd. Like, legitimately absurd. And it's only going to get more absurd when I start actually building my production buildings. This is better long term, so I'll pop that there. And now it's time to actually start building production buildings, like I just said. What is stability? Stability is the mechanic that dictates how, whether or not your city is rebelling or generating you lots of influence. High stability, your population makes a lot of influence. Low stability, your population starts rebelling. Very, very simplified version of it. So instantly resolve this. Kill those deer. Alright, it's Kuna time. Hakuna Matata. 27 production here. 26 here. I think I prefer the 24. Weirdly. Although, yeah, I think I prefer the 24. Although, maybe the 26. Industry. They're pretty equivalent. This is slightly better in the short term. 26. I think I kill this farming tile. Because that has better potential. Yeah, kill the farming tile. Better potential than here. This has 2 adjacent makers. This has 4 adjacent makers. And this scales really, really well off of adjacent makers. Plus 4 industry per adjacent maker. So you're about to witness me actually like just win the video game. Let's pick up standing army so we can get iron. Let's have a look. What do we? Is there a tech we want in here somewhere? It would be good to get commons quarters because our production is insane. I think it would also be good to get craftsmanship because it would make our production even more insane. It might be good to get libraries actually, and that would help us scale off of our food in terms of science. Get back in the city and then rest. Think about your barre placement because you're going Khmer too. We'll deal about that. I'm not worried about being that like 4 head, 5 head ahead of time. How to trigger the wondrous effect? We need to access for the resource and patron of it. How do we get the patronage? Patronage is unlocked in era 4 here. The luxury manufactory. Plus 50 fame, plus 3 money per adjacent market quarter. Must be built on a luxury resource deposit. It can only be built once in the world. So it's basically like a wonder for luxuries. Alright, time to settle. Algiva, which is this? 10 production, 5 production, 6 production. Right, so the 10 production one we will take. Boom. Yes, I understand you're starving. It's okay. You may starve. That is your right. And we will get to work on some animal barns. I spend the money on that. We'll get close to preventing starvation. These are cheap attaches, so I'll get the first one. And then we'll work on flood irrigation in here. I'll try to keep this city from starving. What if I put food first? It would just barely stabilize, so I'll put food first over science. Yeah, that's fine. So now I want to do once per luxury or at all. It could be done once per luxury. Once per luxury. This guy's like on weird auto-explore drugs.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Can I say with confidence that Civ has powerful competition with this game's release? Pre-purchased through Steam, but have yet to install.
I don't necessarily think of it like as competition. I guess it kind of does have competition, but more I think that Humankind is going to like drastically affect the development of Civilization 7 or perhaps even an in-between Civ game, in the sense that the developers are likely looking at games like Humankind and being like, okay, we can actually learn a lot from this. Ooh. And so it'll, you know, even Endless Legend had an effect on the development of Civilization 6. With the changes to districts and stuff like that, like, because a lot of that stuff was present in Endless Legend, and it was really, really satisfying to play with, and that's where I think some of the basic ideas for districts in Civ 6 was probably inspired by, which is totally normal. So I think I don't think of it necessarily as competition, although that is like a perfectly reasonable way to think of it. I think of it more as like competitive collaboration. Like what each game does right will be replicated a little bit in the other game. Ferocious, 7 units. Swift, learning. Ooh, I like learning. That's 10 science per city. I have 4 cities. That's 40 science per turn, which is like a lot of science for me right now. Ferocious is also disgusting though, but I don't have that many combat units. And I have a relatively good relationship with this guy. Even if he kind of hates my guts because I'm a traitor. I'm buying his resources. And I'm going to renounce my demands on him, which I will hope will improve his relationship with him. It might make him think he's stronger than me. Cheaper to enact civics. We're upgrading our religion. We can reject luxury. This is better for war. Bear not false witness. Better science quarters. Better markets. Better stability. +5 food on harbor. That would kind of be cool with Purge Idleness, but Purge Idleness is just straight up better. Do you ever queue up a bunch of infrastructure in a row? I do. Usually when my city is like really, really powerful. How's it going, Potato? How you doing with Humankind? Doing pretty good. Bear not false witness. Give alms. It's probably about the time of the game where I start building science quarters and research quarters to make up for things. The fact that I'm kind of in a bad way. So maybe one of these. I definitely feel like it's one of these 3. Pilgrimage is kind of okay, but it's one of these. Do I want really good market quarters or really good science quarters? I kind of really like the idea of going like a very gold heavy game. I usually go science heavy, but let's try out gold. Let's make it interesting for ourselves. We take the learning. We want to shore up our weaknesses. Give alms to my religion, because we have plenty of production, we have plenty of food, so I need things that boost my gold and science, and I have a thing that boosts my science already, and I'm probably going to take most of the science events, so I need something that gives me gold, and getting extra gold from my quarters here would be good, because I have like potential for really, 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 really good market quarters, especially around this area. A new wonder can be claimed. I will be doing that. I'll buy flood irrigation in here so the city isn't starving. And then I'll put the food back at the bottom of the list so that the city is only just barely starving. I'll put one guy on food so that it sits there comfortable, and then we can start building the city up. Rather than claim a wonder, a statue of Zeus. 5% money per alliance. Stability. Oh wow, really? These are all gone. Mausoleum would have been gross if I'd been able to get it. I think I save. Customary laws, we drop, and then we pick up codified. It's not the most amazing spot, but I'll take it.
5 makers' quarters. It
Yeah,
seems
we
that
got a lot of
some
makers' quarters, baby.
Building your future a bit too literal.
Okay,
Just
codified
remember,
laws.
once you
That
discover
should, in
writing,
theory,
you can
save us
literally throw the book at them.
in future attaching cities. Rhetoric, library, theaters. We will be getting those. We got the scientist star already. So I think my instincts were right that I don't need more tech right now. I'm actually okay for tech. Let's see. Yeah, gold and influence. Territory might happen. Probably a good idea to get trade expeditions and start exploring. I'll send my runners to explore. Where's horse tech? Mounted warfare, okay. I'm gonna take one runner. Send you there. Sorry, I slurped on my drink really loudly there, which was like not cool of me. My bad. Is there a link to buy the game here? I can't see one. You can buy it on this. You can buy it in a bunch of places. New wonder can be claimed. Yeah, I don't think I care. I'm sorry. We're waiting for the tech to allow you to embark. Attaching is happening soon. Food is stable in here, so now we can work on our production districts. 19 works. 17 works. Nice. We have a ton of population. I'm really, really happy with that. It feels like this game is desperate, need a balancing. I don't know if I would say desperate. I definitely feels like, I mean, like no game really survives contact with its player base, right? Like obviously we're going to find a lot of wonky, crazy balance issues. But for me, that's sort of part of the journey about playing a game like this, is that eventually the game gets all those balance issues hammered out and it becomes like a very, very interesting experience in its own way as a result of that. And, you know, I don't know, that's just like my take on it. I guess maybe my perspective is a little bit different because I played Civ. Oh, yes. Right. I think it's Harbor time now. Yeah, I definitely feel like it's Harbor time because the amount of growth we can get from that is absurd. And that'll allow us to fill these cities out a little bit better. $20 food. The value. The value harbs. And this one will eventually also work as synergy for a merchant triangle. Territories are the same shape forever, but you connect multiple territories together. Yeah, your territories are always going to be the same shape, but you can eventually you can connect them up into like a single city. I would prefer a little bit blobbier territories. They can kind of be long and snaky, which I don't love. Like if I was preferring a territory, I would take like these for like this little section and put it inside Tikal, and then take like this section and put it inside whatever the territory this is. That'd be my preference. Foreign outposts, cheaper units, more cities, quadrireme. Yeah. Craftsmanship. I feel like craftsmanship is the move here. More production. More production, less problems. That's how we roll. Sitting on a lot of gold. I'm going to use my gold in this new city to get it up and running. Builder star already. Amazing. We're absolutely shitstorming it out the gate with fame right now. How does the wondrous effect work? It's very, very simple. If you have enough control of a luxury resource, and you, I totally forgot to get this pair of luxuries over here, by the way, which I will prioritize very soon. If you control a luxury resource and you get the wondrous effect, you get the effect at the bottom of the tooltip when you hover over the luxury. So normally, because I have 4 copies of silk, I get 16 stability in all my cities and 8 production on my maker's quarters. Because I have the wondrous effect from building the Hanging Gardens of Babylon on a silk, I get 20% industry and 40% stability on every city as well. So hopefully that explains that for you. It's basically like a monopoly. It's very, very powerful, very, very useful. And I have massive respect for the Hanging Gardens now, whereas before I thought it was a little bit weak. I didn't understand. I thought it was just like it improves a luxury resource, and I thought it was trash, if I'm totally honest. All right, we're in explore mode. The weird noodle territories are kind of vexing. I mean, yeah, I wish they were just a little bit flatter. I wish they could be like exchanged. Like borders would like maybe change over time. Like I could be like, hey, I'm taking these 2 tiles from this territory. I don't know. It's just me, maybe. So I definitely want to like outpost this and take it for myself, because there is a luxury on this that I don't have yet, which is tea. Looks like some pretty open terrain here to the north. What was my city called? This one will be Hades. Well, actually, there's already a city called both of these, so this will be Ligma. Alright, in my capital, I will attach another territory. Boom. It's a 4-territory city, which I think is totally reasonable. I'll pop that down there. Need a little bit more vision. Now this guy will be upset that I'm claiming territory on his border.
Let us speak honestly with each other.
But he seems to be quite peaceful. How do you feel about an alliance? He's not interested in an alliance right now. Ooh. That's the harbor I'm building. Cool. So it looks like there might be some sort of new world over here to my left, which if so, that's actually, I feel like I'm cheating. Like I'm actually just fucking cheating, dude. And like I should 15-8 feels really good to me, so I'll go 15-8. I'll attach this in a turn or two. Another luxury online. I'm up to 25% production. God, that's gross. Where is that even showing? Like where does the wondrous effect happen in the UI? Can I like see it? Your capital has negative food and is losing people. That's okay. I'll I'll just take 2 researchers off and stabilize it, and then when we build a little bit of infrastructure, it'll be fine. Oh my god, 40 food harbors. What the fuck? Jesus. I lose 8 food if I put it here, but I get slightly better. Yeah, I probably might just make this all into like craftsman quarters. I don't know. 40 food is absurd. It's another 80 food just from 2 districts over 9
You have
turns.
built the first harbour to construct and launch the vessels of the Empire. Time to stock up on champagne bottles.
How do you get 40 food harbors? It's from my religion. Purge idleness, plus 2 food on coastal water. What do we got laws wise? Leadership, city cap, don't care. Cheaper religious districts, prevents rebellion. Freedom of speech actually would be good because it would move me towards this, which would give me a ton of influence. Right now, I'm making 207. If I pick this up, this should give me a couple of... oh, not that one. It should give me a little bit of influence. Yeah, nearly 40 influence per turn. More like 30 something, but still. Quite good. New wonder can be claimed. I don't care. I've got the only wonder I care about, and I think the only wonder left is Statue of Zeus, which I'm not enamored with. Ooh, I could possibly bounce into the water and find myself a Pentaconter early. Standing army it is. Go kill the deer. You're waiting a turn to go in the water. Instantly resolve the deer fight, please. I'll attach soon. You've built your infrastructure. Definitely want artificial reservoirs, but first I reckon we want the forge because that's 15 production. It's quite good. Ferocious or bountiful? I'll take bountiful.
You're at the end of an ideology axis? Well, there's something to be said for unswerving dedication.
All right, nice. So I am at the end of the progress axis, which means I'm pretty hardcore locked into getting a 10% science boost. The best classical wonder is Lighthouse. It's pretty good. I don't know what it actually does other than give you stability, fame, and range. Turn 100. We've got 3 stars already. We're all well on our way to the builder stars. Well on our way to the scientist stars. Well on our way to the agrarian. I think I'm going to push hard for merchant soon. But, oh man. Is this terrain really this open? This is insane. Narrator always supports how... Rabbit, please. She's trying to get out. She's trying to get out of her cage right now. Well, it's not a cage. It's more like an enclosure, but still. She does not want to be in there. +1 combat on rivers and with land units, which is pretty funny. Oh, I was wondering. I thought it was like because they'd been embarked, they got the naval tag. That's oh, because technically on a river you're embarked. Interesting. I don't like this. I hate this thing. Just let me go up onto the land. Okay, then let me do it. Hey! Stop it. Hey! Hey! No. My God. What do you want? Here. Look, it's an empty cardboard box. I will put it on your head. Do you like your box? Yes, chew it. You love cardboard, it's your favorite. We had to break out the cardboard box to make the rabbit. To make the rabbit calm down. Sometimes you gotta break out the big guns. Cardboard box. the big guns. The only reason I don't like giving her the cardboard box
Alone
is
on new lands.
because she loves
Who
eating
knows
them.
what madness you
I'm
may
not sure how much cardboard they should eat. And two, it's really loud when they play with the cardboard box. You should go north as well. Like off the map? Or like... I have 4 units all spread out. So we found the unoccupied land, which means potential mid-game colonization. This map seed really is cheating? It is. It is. There's another scientist star. I don't know why this guy is like playing go-karts over here in my territory. Right, it's link up. Boom. Get this other Kuna. Hakuna Matata. Ba-da-ba. There you go. Oh, nice. Climb the hill. Oh, nice. I forgot there was a thing in that water there. Got distracted. That's life. Sometimes you get distracted. I definitely want to pick this up. Ooh, and that. This is what pins should be for. I feel like if you see a curiosity, it shouldn't like hide. It should be like a tribal village in Civ. It should stay there. Are you finding any huge differences between Humankind and Civ? Very, very much so. Conceptually, Humankind feels like a more mature version of a game in this genre. Would be my take. Ooh, possible land. Perhaps I could meet more people and buy their wares. Alright, we got our Kunas. Production in here is already up to 300. That's insane. That's insane. Harbors now. 64 food from a single harbor. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're popping off, dude. Let that harbor go through. Attach outpost cost. Foreign outposts. Quadrireme. Mounted warfare. Let me have a look at the text screen. Yeah, I'd like foreign outposts and imperial power, I think. But also really dumb stuff like siege city with 1 unit. Yeah, but you can just like... You can just sally out and kill that 1 unit. Customary laws. If I refuse, the city will go into mild rebellion, but... I mean, I've already attached all the cities, all the things I care about, so, I mean, this is just a free replacement. So, yeah. It's a big-ass lake, and I just got a fucking boat in it. I really need to, like... we need to make a video about boats and lakes, okay? It's not okay. I feel like a curiosity should never give you a boat in a lake. Oh, man. We are explorers of the new world. Empty, uninhabited land. Ready. Lake Chad? Is that actually what it's called? Oh my fucking god. Oh, dude, it's called Lake Chad. It was destiny. I have to go settle it now. All right, boom. We have so much production right now. It's actually insane. Actually disgusting. I have expert policy everywhere, right? Yeah. Oh, man. Charcoal kiln, watermill. It's a little bit of influence. It's not much. Let's be real. A few farmers' quarters here might be in order. Just like one per territory. Couple of them just to get the city growing, because it never got the my unique district. Neither did this city, actually, if I think about it. Only got one of them. But this city has harbors to make up for that. So I'd feel a little bit more comfortable. I think now is the time to get Public Fountain to bring the stability back up. I think I'd also like to train an army in here to garrison the city. So I'm thinking cheap units, like, I don't know, like a mixture of a couple of javelins, a couple of swordsmen. Combination of these two things will keep the city growing and give me lots of stability. So that's what Ligma is up to. Would a one city challenge be viable in this game? Oh yeah, absolutely. If you get the right kind of luck,
Tell me, how are you today?
it can be done. So we got a proximity event, personal rights. That moves me towards money bonus, which I'm a big fan of. So I think we will go individualist here. So I have a free upgrade, so I'll enact that. That's fine. This thing is going to cost me 1 gold for the rest of the game. I'm just going to put it right in the middle of Lake Chad and tell it to go AFK. Did you miss the part where the bear people came back? The Empire was eliminated. They just don't have the cross over their head anymore, it seems. It's kind of odd, but still. No rivers on this land. That's actually not great. In my opinion, you need like at least 5, 6 production, 23 food, 33 turns on that, 7 turns, 17 turns. 17 turns is okay on the speed. 10 turns is okay. 7 turns, 10. This has more overall yields and only takes a couple extra turns. Should be fine. I might add this to my capital, I don't know. We'll see. $11.5, 5.9, 7.7 feels good. Good mix. You don't want to lean too hard on any one or the other. $5.9 feels pretty good too. I think 7.7 is what I'll go for there. Should read titles. No rivers, all fresh water belongs to Lake Chad. True. We just got an estate star, which is influence based. It's not bad. If I start attaching more territories, I will get an expansionist star. Close to gold in both of these. But we have plenty of time. Like, theoretically, we could stay in this era till turn 200 and it would be legitimate. Like, based on the game's pacing. We won't stay that long. A production feels good to me there. And similarly, 8 production feels good to me here. So we're in the process of claiming the new world, boys. And we're doing it in the classical era, I might add. Things are this is literally the most absurd game of Humankind I've ever played. I may even download this and put it on YouTube, like, as an edited video. Although I guess it's a VOD. But it would be really good maybe as an edited video. Just be like, look at this, look at this, look at this look, dude. Imagine. It's actually absurd. A free fucking continent. I got half a continent for free nearly, and I get a whole continent for free. Osmosis event. I just get 191 science, just because it's the turn of science for free. for being friends with this guy.
Perhaps we have some common ground.
Huh.
Here is a proposal to get your heart racing.
I'm sorry, but no deal is better than a bad deal.
I need my trader badge to go away. And I need to increase my military. Although it's actually a good thing I'm doing that over here now. It's getting a bigger military. Boom. Go hit this one too, please. You did kill someone for half the continent? Yeah, but it cost me nothing to do. Because I used the OP Harappan scouts to do it. You know what I mean? Oh man, there's even fucking obsidian here. Oh Christ. This is... I was going to go to bed, but I actually just can't now. This game is dumb. Oh Christ. 28 food? I'm going to need more job slots soon. Infrastructure in my capital is starting to pop off in like a really, really big way. 330 industry. 22 industry just for a maker's quarter. Like, oh, man. Yeah, I think it's stability here. Doesn't have a military guarding it. So I think I'm going to spend time building my military up. Ooh, no, I wanted to do like a market quarter triangle somewhere. Where will I do it? Ideally where there's a harbor that can fit it. A pair of market quarters here seems okay. Pop a harbor down. Market quarter. Market quarter. Increase my gold slightly. And then we will do stability plus some units, I think. What did I go for in here again? Two range, two melee. I think is a good spread. Hey man, did you manage to achieve the falling out trophy? I have not. Keep up the awesome content. Thanks, dude. I've no idea how people still say interested in a single turn run. Usually snowballing loses the thrill of the game, honestly. I don't know. It's just fun to explore what the game if it's possible to do in the game. That's my take anyway. I don't think it's a hot one. I think it's a normal take of minimum spicy levels. See, this is cool and all, but this sparks joy. Okay, come here. Yeah, we got 4 hours of uptime. What's up, dog? Cool, so we got both of our harbors in this city. All 3 of them, actually. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Look at that food. It's a lot of surplus. It's a lot of surplus. That feels good. Population in here is a little bit low. Oh. Oh, was this what the guy was talking about, exploring north? Oh my god. What is this? More land? Holy shit. Holy shit, there's more land up here. Stability is also falling in here. I think I'm going to do 2 market quarters. One here first, and then one here. Just, I need to get a little bit of gold income coming. We got an agrarian star. Cool. We're actually ready to advance. What the fuck? I'm not going to advance though. I want to stay mine for a little while. I want to get as much fame as possible because I'm super far ahead. There's no need to advance right now. I can just get builder stars. I can get science stars. I can get pop stars. Spread my influence. Yeah, we're gonna sit pretty for a little while. god, is this actually a fucking entire continent that I'm going to get to myself? I thought we were memeing, but it's actually like a full continent that is just completely uninhabited. New era. Remind me later. I'm good. I don't like this. Why would you have a military near me? If not to go to war. Thankfully I'm building up my military now. He hasn't made any demands, so I would be surprised if he went to war. Plus he's a turtler. Is this a non-stop stream? It was not meant to be. I've just been having so much fun that I can't stop. 1311. 1311. Split these boys up. Found some kind of neutral, perhaps, or another player. Don't know if I know that color. Yeah, I actually don't know what to say because like things are just crazy right now in this game. Like a whole damn continent just empty. I mean, I know that's part of the game setup, but Jesus. Alright, we've got a military guarding this city now. Definitely need to get the growth back here. And I reckon flood irrigation alongside the watermill. Maybe, no, I think I need to get production in here, actually. I don't have my forge. Lumberyard and stoneworks. Those are like the basic production buildings. Forge gives you production based on the copper you have access to. This allows you to exploit the terrain better. And then we'll go for the watermill as well. Yeah, we'll just work on building up the production in here to an absurd level. Eagle-eyed. A map of the heavens. Empire's achievements. So we can get science investing. Oof. I don't want to lose the money. It's a lot of science, but I don't want to lose the money. So this is going to take vision. Why did you play with less civs than recommended by the map size? This is a normal map size. It's like, this is normal. This is the normal amount of civs. This is just the new world. There's 3 continents in this game. 2 of the continents have 3 players on them. I killed one of the players on my continent. One of the continents is empty, and then the other continent has the other 3 players. That was the game setup. So there was 3 continents. 2 of them had 3 players each, and one of them was empty. That way there's like a America / New World that you can go explore and do things. Like, you know, colonize, typically, is what you do. Weird that no minor saves appear there. I don't think minor saves appear in the New World. I could be wrong, though. One problem the minor save algorithm has, I believe, right now, is that it tries to place them far away from other players, but that in effect kind of makes them all cluster together into one big bubble.
Raiders on horseback.
We met the Huns.
Greetings.
Do I even bother
Good
introducing?
neighbor and a loyal friend. As long as
Or do I just avoid? You know what? The possibility of a positive relationship here.
I'm called hot-blooded.
She's a bit suspicious because I'm stronger than her and I'm a trader. But I'll offer her like, hey, you want to trade? Oh, she does want to trade, and she has resources. So she has dye. Amazing. I'm going to buy all this dye. So 200 gold will get me 5 production in every single city in my empire twice. So this is now 10 production. lead, silver, silk. I definitely want to take the other. Oh my god, take this last silk. 800 gold for this, but this is absurdly good because now I have access to every silk on the map, which means I'm getting a 30% production boost, 60 stability, and an extra 24, and then 12 production per maker's quarter. Okay, thanks. I just won the game. Oh man, it's crazy. I'll buy the silver. Silver is 2 science on research quarters, and then I'll get the lead as well because lead is +1 science per researcher, which seems quite good. I have a reasonable number of researchers, so I'm now scaling to absurd levels. Why is the video quiet on max volume? Because I'm talking quietly because it's late. It's 2 a.m. and other people are asleep in my house, so I'm just trying to talk like at a normal level. Nothing too insane. Moreno Glacier. Oh wow. Wow. Very pretty. Look at that. It's very cool. I think you won the game a little while ago. You're not wrong. You're definitely not
Look
wrong.
at what a competing empire has
Population gained.
A gasp of wonder, a cry of astonishment, and perhaps a pang of jealousy.
Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh, dude, should I go to sleep and then continue this tomorrow? Because I'm getting tired and I want to make good decisions. Lake Baikal. Oh my god.
Hard to know if you should stop for a selfie or jump in for a swim.
Does the game only end at the timeout? I think there's 6 different ways you can trigger the end of the game. One of them is by polluting too much. One of them is by researching the entire tech tree. One of them is by launching the space race. One of them is by conquering all other players or vassalizing all other players. And then the other is nuclear war or something? I can't remember. Oh, Christ. This is actually dumb. Alright. 13. This game is going to go for a lot longer.
We've been going nowhere.
Non-aggression
Shall we
pact.
try forward?
Yes.
This from you could be interesting.
Everyone is scared of me and wants to be my friend, which is totally fine by me. I actually just own the new world. Like, I actually just own it. Like, the second I have, like, feudalism here, I could just start dropping down colonies. It's gonna be insane. Ooh. What did Flip Top say? As Australians, I just performed a fusion test on the Great Barrier Reef. Oh man.
A new independent people.
Nice.
And who are they?
Oh shit.
Time will tell if they are helpful, helpless, or history.
Hell yeah, I will claim this island for myself. This is gonna be like a little island fortress that I use. Trying to make Godzilla. My god, what is happening? These are great nuclear test sites over here, by the way. Up in the little chunks of land on the edge of the map that no one cares about too much. Stability here is fantastic. Good food, good production, good money. Low population, so food will take care of that over time. If we think about what our goals are for the era, we would like more gold. I'd like to hit a silver gold if I could, which means a massive increase in the total amount of the pollution ending is not very fun. I think it Game Sometimes Sacrifices fun for real is my opinion. Probably Jack Gamby, thank you so much. I think the pollution mechanic is just like not fully done, in my opinion. It's potentially interesting, it's just not ready. I think if I place a harbor here. Here, yeah, this is my plan in the city, right? Harbor here, farm quarter here, triangle of merchant districts to give me extra money, because I have plenty of industry. I need to like fill out these other resources. And what I'm trying to do right now is use up my stability. Especially because I'm a builder, and the more of these I trigger, the better. 3 more districts and I hit like a pretty big milestone. Oh man. I could also just make friends with these guys. I'm gonna leave it. I think I'm already winning enough. 11-9? 11-9 feels good. God, this game is absurd right now. Alright, we found a wreck, 80 gold. You'll come back next turn before you drown. How about our open borders?
Tell me about yourself.
What does this player feel about me?
Take a
Treaties.
seat. They will
Non-aggression
call you
pact.
in.
They're
Here is a
refusing.
proposal to get your heart
I think it's because I'm a traitor. Or I'm weaker than them or something. How about you? You won't give me anything for a few turns, so it's fine.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Good moment to hit the hay, but try to avoid the stuff Rabbit has been throwing out of the litter tray.
Nice meme, dude. Probably worth it to claim this for strategics later on in the game alone. But I want to explore a little bit more. Well, you know what I should do? I should place the outpost because you can always move it. Independent people. Yeah, I'm not interested. Leadership. Move towards freedom. This gets me more
Most
influence.
problems
I'll move towards freedom for the extra
eventually lead
influence.
to the
Lowers my
onslaught of
stability but
war
gives me
within.
influence, which is always cool. Alright, let's do a little explorating.
Devilishly clever, these Greeks. I
Oh, hello.
afraid of their wit.
Nice to meet you, Greeks. They are aggressive.
So,
I mean, they're still willing to trade. They got porcelain. I'll buy.
Even if it's not yours, any human-built wonder is an impressive feat of design and construction. Makes me
How
wish
much?
I'd done it.
3,600. So I could get a city in 10 turns if I wanted to on the New World. I'll probably give Maribond to my capital, although... Yeah. I think I would give this to my capital. But not for a while. I think I should just work on settling outposts here, because it's actually just disgusting. Not a war crime, built its market quarters. It's a little bit more money. I'd like to keep climbing that money ladder. So I'll probably throw down 3 more money districts at least. Let's get it up to something respectable. Alright, there's Conquest. It's cheaper to attach outposts, and we have access to games, and we got a builder star. We're up to max builder stars. We're about to hit gold. In science as well. When will you advance? I'll probably advance when I have like maybe silver, gold. When I have 3 golds and like a bronze here and maybe silvers on these.
What do you want now?
I could buy iron off these guys. Oh no, they don't want to. I thought sometimes the resources don't show until you have the treaty. Or am I crazy? Has anyone noticed that? Like sometimes you can't see what resources they have until you get a treaty. I feel like it's happened to me a couple times. Oh, we got a free swordsman. I'll go garrison there. You can choose when to advance to the next era. Yeah, you can choose. You can wait. You wait, and you want to wait because fame is the thing that dictates how big your EPN is when you win the game, like at the end. And if you have more fame, you win, even if you weren't the guy who like did the space race. So like fame is everything. So sometimes waiting is the right move. We got a merchant star, so I'd like to get the next one, which is why I'm focusing so much on gold in the short term. Boom, boom. There is a battle, so let's retreat. Let's run away. Greece is being an asshole. Looks like he killed who he was, or killed the Nubians. Oh man, yeah. Water curiosities seem kind of crazy actually to me too. 300 for this. 7.5, 7. 10 plus 5 seems okay. Go sleep? I don't wanna. I'm having too much fun. Maya, Judaism. Challenge orthodoxy. 15 production per city. Not terrible. Develop the intellect. Plus 20 science per alliance. Mandate patronage. Plus 2 money per number of trade routes. That's quite good. Again, I'm doing really okay in doing really okay on production. Doing really okay on science. I'm doing really okay on growth. Where I need shoring up is gold and influence. So I need to reinforce these things. So this would push me towards mercenary armies, which is more food. This makes me more stability. This pushes me more towards combat strength. Slaves. Did I accidentally pick something here? Am I dumb? Hang on. Wait, am I fucking insane? Did I not just get a new event? Have I lost it? Oh, it's a religion event. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. This is okay. It's not great. This scales really well. This is okay. Really, really good for like newly settled cities. 15 production is nothing to me right now though. I feel like be charitable will give me the most bang for my buck over the course of the game when I start building commons quarters to produce stability. And these Greeks are hungry for battle. Map focus should be off. I keep accidentally clicking that. A lot of people have complained about how quickly units move, and I totally get it. Move it to unit. I totally get it. Units move very, very slow in this game, it feels like. Oh yeah, I should totally be getting these luxuries online with my influence. So what does this do again? 2% food per tea. Oh, Jesus. So like right now, capital is making 51 surplus food. Boom. Boom. 61, so that's worth 10 food in just my capital, and that's a 2% increase that's going to continue to get better. Oh, Christ. Like, that's another 2%. People are gonna start buying these resources, baby. Man, production cities and cultures are just too strong. I definitely somewhat agree. What's the stability like in my capital? It's actually quite good. Surprised. Surprised considering how much infrastructure I've just cranked out all game. Okay, Ligma has finished building the watermill. It's doing really, really well on the production front. Definitely need to get gold in here. I think I plan to do 3 gold districts here. So I'll get the first. I know I have a ton of infrastructure to build here. Production before anything else.
Five market quarters is a nice start to a healthy
What's
bank
Ligma?
and visits from previously unheard of
You don't want to know,
countries.
kid. It's not your time. Okay, what is this? A pentacounter that can be upgraded to a quadrireme. Go explore for me, pentacounter. Muggles, how do you feel about open borders?
So, tell me.
You'll make me pay for it, okay, you dumbass? Of course, I have literally infinite money. Of course I'm going to pay for something that I want. Are you streaming on both Facebook and Twitch? I'm not streaming on Facebook. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I don't know where you're getting Facebook from. This territory kind of sucks, but I may as well claim it. It has like strategics and luxuries, silver. Are you streaming on Steam? No. I mean YouTube, sorry. I could stream to Steam. I need to like do the I need to get around to that. That's like a thing I was supposed to do and I forgot. Because I'm a busy man with many things happening in my life, okay? And I'm lazy. Alright, I'll admit that bit too. Okay? I'll throw that in. That's a freebie. I'm also lazy. About things that aren't urgent. Things that are urgent I can fucking do easy. Okay? Like if there's a deadline, I'm in. We can get that done like tomorrow. But if it's like, it's kind of like this isn't like the most important thing ever. You know. So Stoneworks will be a very slight upgrade to the city. Are you streaming on Zoom? Yes. Watermill. Artisan Workshop scales nicely. Do you like the higher skill cap in this game? Does it have a higher skill cap? I don't know. It just seems like a game. I don't know if it has a higher skill cap. I mean, it has a skill cap. It is an interesting game. There's a lot going on. I don't know enough about the game to like make definitive statements like that yet. I don't need science. I'm actually just like balling out of control on science, which means I also don't need production right now. Sure enough, I will snowball more with more production. But like I need influence and gold yesterday. Let's do money on market quarters, money on main plaza, and money on harbors instead. I'll focus on growing our gold economy. I think that's the really interesting thing about this game. You can like beeline science if this thing is not exploring correctly, so I have to take over control. You can like beeline science if you want, but it's not necessarily the most optimal decision in every scenario. Um, because sometimes you want to hang around in an era. God, I'm snowballing absurdly. 280 here. This was probably a mistake because it's going to take 33 turns before I can move it, but that's fine. I found what the best way to deal with stability is. Build the hanging gardens. There's lots of ways you can deal with stability. You can build a garrison for your city. Here, I've got 4 units in the city. If I click on the city, I hover over it, I'm getting 20 stability from units. Natural wonders are great for stability. Wonders are great for stability. Great temples are great for stability. Garrisons are great for stability. Buildings like the aqueducts are great for stability. There's lots of ways you can deal with stability. Civics give you lots of stability. There's many ways to deal with it. Oh yeah, we're absolutely going Khmer. It's not even a competition. Civ is stupid. It might not be necessary for us to go Khmer. But it is good. Let's see. Well, let's have a think about this actually. The Ghanaians, luxuries market. We do want like influence. Oh no, we'll talk about that a little bit later. What the fuck?
Lovely. Impressive. A cultural wonder.
Okay, good.
That
Looks like they
makes
took
me
that
want
over.
to pull out my toy blocks and go crazy.
Somebody built a statue of Zeus. Someone is going crazy on wonders here. The Greeks have 2. These guys have 2. These guys have 2. Some random guy has 1. I have 1. That's nice though. I will have first pick of next era's wonders too.
Well, well. Another empire has certainly left a mark on the world with this cultural wonder.
Ah, there's a little lighthouse. Oh, my religion is spreading like the plague. As is my influence. Oh, I'm actually surprised. These guys are resisting me. My influence. 50 science out of that. Not bad. Grab that. These curiosities are worth influence too, which is like amazing. My god. Look how much control I have, dude. Ah yeah, I was doing gold infrastructure because I want to get that little bit of gold. 7 turns to improve our gold in here. It takes a while, but it's worth it, I think. I want silver. Silver on gold. I can get silver on this easily. The requirement is lower. No, you don't want to come back. I don't like auto-exploring. Does it matter where I place holy sites? I feel like religion stuff is super unclear. It doesn't matter that much. Oh well, okay. You got like a whole city there. Tons are being friendly, which is cool. Yeah. Boost research. I could buy this tech. I think I'm not researching it. So buying it is just like a free tech, which gets me an Era Star. Probably not the greatest use of my gold, but whatever. Then I'll pick up fortifications, and I'll probably leave this era the second I have siege tactics. So that's how long I have to get more Era Stars and get out of here. What? Aaron Tass? Wait, what did Aaron Tass say? Your voice sounds quieter. It's because I'm talking quietly at night. What do you mainly use gold for? Whatever, mostly trade. And then if I've already done all my trading, I'll do something else. So you made your mind on the Khmer? Probably go Khmer. Yeah, 11, 14. I almost have this entire continent, dude. It's absurd. This is absurd. Genuinely absurd. Oh yeah, each of these coppers is also worth like 5 production. Oh my god. The scaling in this game is kind of crazy actually.
So these are the renowned Celts.
Finally we found the Celts. Sure, non-aggression pact. You want to trade luxuries? You have papyrus, which is scaling science. You have ebony, which is scaling production. Yes, I will take all of your ebony, and then later on I will buy your dye.
Look at what a competing empire has accomplished.
They got
A
screwed.
gasp of wonder, a cry of astonishment, and perhaps a pang of jealousy.
Dude, this is actually gross. This start that I got is just gross. Okay, good job on the market quarters. I think I'd like to keep making more of them. Stability is fine in here. I think I'll make one more market quarter and then do like food market, fishmonger. This sucks. 3 gold. It's terrible. You don't lose the benefit of trade luxuries in the all stack. Correct.
One of the giants.
Nice. We have
A
commons
sprite
quarters now
aglow.
and the customs farm.
And what will you do with this power?
Discover Imperial Power. This is its own thing. We have 5k. We have 5k fame in the classical era, guys. This is ab-fucking-surd. I need to like make a city or something, or like join a territory. Honestly, I actually don't care about that this era. This is the era of I claim the world. I am literally pulling in England right now. Absolutely just pulling in England. Bonkers is the correct word here for how much fame I have. Another chunk of free science, cool. Another religious event, meditate often, +2 combat strength on my units, 25 money per alliance, 20 stability on territories if territories follow a foreign religion. Beware false prophets. 50 science, just straight up, seems quite good. Boom. Up to 380 now. Where's all this science coming from? Jesus. Okay. I want your dye. These dyes are great. They give 5 industry per city. Really good to buy. Who else? You have a copy of iron, but you won't sell because we don't have a good enough relationship. I've got all your luxuries. I've got all yours. So it's really just down to me to get my luxuries online. Boom. 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 Oh my god. Porcelain. Oh, Jesus. Sage. Horses. Iron. Oh, fucking hell, dude. This is not normal. My power level is insane right now. Look at these yields. Look at the 500 production of my capital. I haven't even been building makers' quarters. I've been building markets. I'm building gold. Optional RNG in this game, dude. This is like, I love it when you get a run like this. This is actually so much fun to have the god run. Tikal, what do you got? Stability is fine. Ah, yeah. Gold. I remember now. Army lost at sea. Oh no. Don't be lost at sea. New religion? Not a lot of food around here. A natural wonder. I wonder if these guys would like open borders. Nah, not yet. They don't like me enough. I can hear the spiffing Brit say that this game is perfectly balanced later. Oh, dude, he already knows. He's been playing multiplayer, and that shit's even more insane. I expect to see a video or two from him on the game because it's so much fun right now. Like all the crazy bugs and all the craziness and all the balance is kind of out of whack, which is, you know, fun to find the edges. Okay. I think we advance now. Don't think we have a reason to stay. We're sitting on 3 gold stars, a silver and a bronze. We definitely need to get our merchant stars up and our fame up. But we're doing okay on that. And then expansionist we may never really get a hold on. It's got to be Khmer. Look at them. +1 production per population. +3 industry on makers' quarters. I mean, this is just where we actually win the game, is if I take Khmer. Ghanaians are insane now, too, for me, this game. How does the AI not prioritize Khmer? What do you mean? I'm winning. Dude, I'm winning. This is max difficulty and I'm winning. +1 money per number of trade routes. I have a lot of trade routes. Byzantines. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to call it here. I'll play this again tomorrow. I love you all very much. Turn 127 should, in theory, be like the opening turns of the classical era. And we're entering into the medieval. That is how far ahead we are, okay? Again, this is the AI on the hardest difficulty. And they have half my score. Okay, I love you all very much. Good night.